Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be? Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transforming one hand, two hand, three hand, turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my knee. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You may rule, but all convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in the streets. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. When does it hit for me? Think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Dragging out one line, two lines, three lines. Connect our hands when I no longer can live on knowledge alone. You gave me strength, hopeful curiosity. There are still happy answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric sheep you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Hey, some guy. I'm just getting some stream stuff set up, but no, you didn't miss a lot. I've been doing stuff over the weekend. This is the first stream of the week. I'll see you guys in a sec. Hello, beautiful people. I'm here now. How's everyone doing today? Even if it's just the one person, I hope you're having a wonderful day. I had a nice little weekend. I went to the park, And then on Saturday, we went to Fuji-Q Highlands and took my son to Thomas Land. He's a real Thomas head, so it was a really fun time. Awesome. Good food is good. Good food with good people is the best. We played Monopoly. Fun fact, the game Monopoly was actually never designed to be played past like the second round. When originally designed, it was a commentary on capitalism and how it inevitably leads to unequitable outcomes, and never was designed to go past the second round. I think that's fun. Monopoly is not fun. I think the concept of having the game get completely warped into something that it was never intended to be, I think that's fun. How the hell would the game end on the second round? As in they quit or... So no, some guy, Monopoly was designed originally, and you can fact check me on this one. I'm fairly confident in this understanding of how it went, but the original game of Monopoly was intended to be played for 2 rounds, and then after 2 full rounds, where everybody goes around the map twice, you get a really good idea of, oh, if you were lucky in your dice roll and you gathered, the first couple of settlements or the first couple of locations, you snowball really, really quickly. So essentially, you wouldn't quit. You would play for 2 rounds, and then you would. There's like a little booklet, I think, that used to come with came with the prototype version of the board game, and the little booklet had some questions to pose for everybody that's there, and essentially to ask them, what do they think about the outcomes, etc. But my general understanding, and I might be misremembering that it's 2 rounds. I can't remember exactly how long, but you're never supposed to play to the end. Or at least that's the original design. It was originally designed, I thought, as a social experiment, like a way to educate people on outcomes over the long run for specifically capitalism. But yeah, essentially Monopoly, if you've ever played Monopoly to its end, you have one person who basically owns everything. That's literally what the game is called. So basically, I thought it was a really fun idea, but it was taken and turned into this board game. And I've heard some studies that have been done where, despite the fact that it is a random number generator, that you can take all 4 players, and this is why I don't like Monopoly. I love board games, but I've got multiple board games behind me. I love board games, but I don't like Monopoly, and it's because you can take the 4 players, and each person enters, just clicks a random number generator and have, say, 12 numbers generated. So it's 12 turns for you, and you can determine who's going to win just by those 12 numbers. Basically, there is no strategy in Monopoly. It is a random number generator game. Sorry if I ruined this for you, but Monopoly is not about strategy. It's not about making good plays or anything like that. It is a random number generator game. Like Life. Life is another one that's a random number generator. That if you have given the cards in the community chest and the chance are face up and known, and the numbers that are generated, you can determine who's going to win. It's pretty disheartening whenever you learn it, and once you figure that out about one particular board game, I find that when I'm playing a board game that is like that, I don't know, Candyland is like that as well. When I'm playing a game like that, I'm immediately, okay, I don't give a shit about this game anymore. I just roll the dice. Just roll the dice and don't think about it, because thinking about strategy or putting any kind of stake in a game like that is just a waste of energy. But I do love a good board game. Now, if I recall correctly, I was at a point where I was trying to get some stuff, and we had gotten, yeah, that's right, we had just gotten Rudolph's page, and Maxim's page. We had already gotten Mio's page, and we had given that to Jebra because that has the bonus of up to, I think, 5 for, up to 5 based on the power difference. So this is incredibly strong on Jebra because she has the infinity. Infinity is infinity. So what I was thinking about doing, rather than, I mean, Verdigris played really well here, I think, with the last game that we played, or with the last run that we did. I think Jebra, Necro, and Verdigris Phil all went through the entirety of the last encounter that I did, just the 4 of them, and cleared everything. A lot of that is Jebra, but I think what I want to do here is I want to take this floor, and I'm going to do something similar to what a lot of other people have suggested, and I'm going to run this team running, I don't think I'm going to do rabbits, because I think what somebody had said was they do rabbits. I think I'm going to do reindeers, and have a full team of just reindeers using Mind Whip. Because it's a 3 cost. Because it is OPAF. We run Mind Whip. We don't care about dealing stagger damage to ourselves. We're basically going to run cards, or pages rather. We're going to run pages that are high damaging. We don't care about limited use, because the goal here is essentially to just run a single turn. We don't really care about longevity or anything silly like that. We literally just want to do as much damage as we can in one turn before the enemy team gets to act, and that's it. I'm looking for my single-use ones. I really don't like that I can't, and I've said this before, I will say it again, I will probably say it again before the day's out. I don't like that I can't filter cards by ranged. And then again, as I'm looking through this, I'm starting to question whether or not, yeah, so reindeer team has 1 ranged card and they can't use any other cards except for the ranged cards. That sucks. That sucks. That completely fucks up that idea, because the original idea was to basically run a team of folks using Mind Whip and some other stuff. But rather than doing that, then maybe we run Rabbit Team, because it needs to be ranged. The attacks that we bring need to be ranged. Unfortunately, that's just what we're looking at. And we'll take the highest damage ranged attacks that we have. And I noticed whenever, of course, little by little, we are building up knowledge. We're building up understanding about all different kinds of things, but I'm little by little building up knowledge and understanding about how these mechanics inside the game that are not tutorialized at all actually work. And as I learn these mechanics, I'm starting to see that the fight with Jebra that I kept having trouble with, I was the main reason that I was having trouble with that fight. I was making silly mistakes. I was doing things that caused me to fail, caused me to lose. And that if I had done some things differently, I might have actually been able to succeed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Verdigris's build, and I'm going to amp that up essentially. My God. So we do actually have the triple R suit. Verdigris felt really good, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slap in 3 pinpoint shots instead of doing this variation: concentration, sturdy defense, pinpoint shot. I think I'm going to concentration is charge gain. Maybe I take out bulky bulky impact is also charge gain. Maybe I take out concentrated fire and sturdy defense, and I throw in 3 pinpoint shots. But graze the grass, leap, and energy conversion. Graze the grass, leap, and energy conversion. And then we're going to skip concentrated fire. We're going to take bulky impact, quick suppression, and concentration. Bulky, quick, and concentration. And then our last 3 cards are all going to be heavy hitter attacks. That way we can do it, we can kind of do it both ways. Now I wouldn't build them this way. Typically, I wouldn't build them this way if I was going for something a little bit more balanced. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I would probably build them just a little bit differently. But the main goal here is essentially to put in pinpoint shot so that pinpoint shot hits. I'm also taking a peek here. We've got a lot of blunt damage. So we're gonna look at our passive attribution and see if we can slap in any blunt damage. See if there's anything that's free. Wait, is that pinpoint shot is also blunt damage? Let's take another peek. We are looking for the dice power, actually. So not Night Owls. Puppet's got the blunt dice power +1. And those are just basic old Puppet pages. Let's throw that in there. See if we can find anything else. Oink. Oinky oinky. At the start of the act, give 1 feeble to 2 random enemies. Having 3 people running that, it would give feeble. What does feeble do exactly again? I'll have to look that up real quick. Let's see. Feeble. That's fragile. Feeble. Offensive dice lose X power for the scene. Now, I feel like that could be really strong. It is for a single scene, but I do feel like having feeble. If target has 7 or more smoke, inflict 2 paralysis and 1 feeble. Okay, so that's why the smoke team alpha is able to survive as long as it can in the very beginning. So I guess that's not bad. So what have we done? So I don't know if you were here, some guy. I don't know if you were here the last time that we played, but I will go to the thing. I'm setting up and prepping to do Red Mist, but I'm probably gonna go up in here and do this first. And the reason that I named the stream what I did is that these are cut off. I don't expect them to stay cut off, but from what I have, the available information I have right now, I have these 2. And then we're moving up, but level 42 to level 48, I doubt it. So that's where we're at. We'll see what ends up shaking out. Honestly, I would like to do Jebera, or I'd like to do the Red Mist fight first. And the reason for that is because that unlocks the next abnormality fight. Is it actually cut off, or is there a second part of the first node? I think there's probably a second part. Wait, hold on a second. Holy shit. Oh my god, my brain is so dumb. Thank you, Wolgafer. I appreciate that. I love you guys. And here's one of the things about me in general in the stream is that I miss really obvious things. I will get so in the weeds about some concepts, some ideas, and some things that I'm doing, and then I will miss the simplest fucking thing. And I would love it if you guys would just laugh at me whenever that happens, because it's not uncommon. All right. Let's see. So we've also got Meow Meow, which gives 1 strength to 2 random allies, and I don't think we're gonna do that, but that's, I don't know. That's it looks pretty good. We've got 4 extra slots open, and we're running Oink. I think we'll do Oink Oink Oink. I'm trying to use things that a Stray Dogs page. Oh, we've got that blunt +2 to blunt damage. I do think that would be nice to be able to slap that on, but I'm not going to steal it from the puppets. I will steal it from Walter's page though, for sure. And now we do have 2 more points to attribute. Let's see if we can do any strength. Let me learn how to spell real quick. Even if it's at the beginning of the phase, so we've only got 2, so that's, no, not going to be able to do that. At the end of each scene, no, that's useless. The Carnivals page. If an ally has died, gain 2 strength at the end of the scene, of each scene. I feel like that would be good on Jebera right now. We haven't had a multi-act for a while. That is very true. We have not had a multi-act for a long ass time. Maybe I'm just overthinking this, and this will be fine. So Puppet, Oink Oink, and Stray Dogs. That'll be fine. These are not intended to be mainline. These are not intended to be mainline builds. We're trying to just do as much damage as we possibly can. When speed is 5 or higher, deal +1 stagger damage with attacks. Now here's the question. Emma has a blunt boosting passive. She does. Currently, or he does, I suppose. I've actually never met a man named Emma, but there's a first time for everything, right? Emma is currently being attributed and has been the leader of my puppet group. And I know that outfit is a meme, and I'm here for it. This is currently attributed to Walter's page. We're gonna steal that. Walter, you don't need that. And a puppets page. Alright, I think that'll be fine. For Bina's setup, we have 3 people that can jump in and do a bunch of damage. We're gonna jump in here and do this. Because I didn't know these existed. And if we run Jebera, this should be easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Phew, just had a call. It looks like there's a huge fights with the index going on outside. The streets are gonna reek of blood, eh? It's not just the streets. The entire nest is awash with blood. The hell is the Lu Association up to anyway? Poking around an abandoned nest? The Index and R-Corp are already keeping us swamped. Besides, there's been an awful lot of distortion sightings around these days. All those feuds took out half of my good men. Everyone seems to be looking for cues in the distortion. They must have determined that the library sitting at the center of the nest has to be closely related to that phenomenon. And it's true that the distortion has been happening here more frequently than any other place. Greetings, sir. Yeah, I mean, yeah. L-Corp supplied, and I'm just pausing mentally for a second to remind myself why the fuck everybody's clamoring to get up inside L-Corp as quickly as possible. L-Corp provided power to the entire city. Like, they supplied a large portion of the city's power. And I think that's a lot of hard power. Like no pun intended. Sit down now. As you've said, the Index, the Lu, and the R-Corp are ransacking this nest. It's not just them. We've received reports that the Blue Reverberation and the Purple Tear are also present. The Blue Reverberation, you say? The one who took our fabric turned out to be working for him. I see. What do you think is attracting the Blue Reverberation and his gang here? It must be the library. Several well-known individuals and groups fell victim to it too. Whoever takes over that library is going to be the victor of this tedious battle. But whenever we try to go there ourselves, the invitation to the library just vanishes. It's as if they're refusing to let us in. That was true up until now. We tried acquiring it through our subordinates and claiming it from the others with force, but nothing worked. However, I directly received an invitation today. It says they have a book of the Lu Association up for grabs. That's the book we need to get the most right now. That's the book we need the most right now. If we can find a way to deal with the Lu Association, then we're guaranteed to win at least half of this nest. It'll give us the chance to stifle them for sure. An underboss bringing all his capos into the library doesn't strike me as a good idea, though. What's a messenger of the Index doing here? If you say anything stupid, I'll pull out your tongue. You guys are always on edge. I'm not here to see you bleed today, and I reckon you aren't here to throw cheap jabs at us either. Sotocapo Kalo, may I speak to you for a moment? I appreciate the Index for upholding basic manners. Go on ahead. This is just my opinion, but I don't think you should go. You're most likely to turn into a book there. If the underboss managing this area ends up disappearing, it'll only be a matter of time until the Index seizes this place. And just think about it. If the Index happens to get your book at the library, not only will the Thumb have a harder time trying to break the Index, it'll also put the entire syndicate at a huge disadvantage. Wouldn't you agree? Well, this is a rare occasion. A messenger stating their own opinion instead of delivering prescripts. I only have the patience to acknowledge the prescripts of the Index, not the personal ramblings of a mere messenger. Tell the zealots of the Index remaining in the L-Corp territory this. Once we've sorted out this matter, we shall put out their teeth and tongues and feed them to the hounds as punishment for insulting the Thumb. Why is she doing that? Although you won't be alive to relay that message with your own mouth. So it had to go this way. When one dares irritate their superior, take their tongue. They execute anyone who ruffles their feathers, even so lightly. They don't care who the offender may be. It certainly looks like they don't. Not even a member of a finger seems to be exempt from their rules. And remembering what I heard last time, the echelon appeared to matter as well. That's right. You have to be courteous to people whose position is higher than yours. You can't casually mention their name or speak before they do. You need permission for every little thing. That sounds an awful lot like the Joge Kanke in Japanese business culture. Obviously not like the pulling out of teeth and tongue, but yeah, like you really do need to. They're just the Italian mafia. I don't know about that. The Italian mafia, like I don't have any experience directly with the Italian mafia, but generally speaking, all of the people in that room are made men. Like that messenger would have been a made man just from another organization. And in the mafia, made men, like whether you're from, Jersey or whether you're from, I don't know, the fuck, Vegas, whatever, wherever you happen to be from, you're still a made man and you don't fuck with a made man. But like in this case, they're like just gonna kill the messenger outright. It seems a lot more like a rigid corporate structure that you see inside Asian companies. In drip and name for sure. Well, there are exceptions, strictly speaking. A high-class person can theoretically lend the authority of their position to someone else, but it's a rare case. Generally speaking, a grade 1 fixer is in the same position as a capo in their hierarchy. You can't even make eye contact with the person whose class is higher than you. Neither of those fingers are right in the head, I gotta say. They do respect hierarchies that aren't their own. It's just a messenger isn't equal to a soft capo. Well, of course, a messenger is not equal to a soto capo, but the messenger did ask for permission to express their opinion first, and was given permission. And then when that opinion pissed off the soto capo, because they're like, I don't recommend you do that because if you die. But I guess saying if you die offended him enough to make him want to cut out that person's tongue. That sucks. I don't know about that. I actually like the straightforwardness of it. Of course Angela would like the straightforwardness of it. Anyone sustained heavy injuries? We don't need dead weight getting in our way. I'm unharmed, sire. It wasn't easy, though. The Index is a bothersome bunch. Even just a messenger can be a pain in the ass to deal with. Those who don't respect their superiors need to be taught a lesson in manners. Are you going to be all right, sire? The words of that messenger had a point. It may have been safer and beneficial for the thumb if you stayed at the base. Shouldn't you be worrying about your own safety first? Greetings, dear guests. I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. That's intriguing. I heard that the director of this place was a machine, but I suppose that's not entirely true. It's rather irritating to hear you go on about whether I'm a machine or not right in front of my face, you know. The ruling figure of a star of the city stands at higher echelon than a soto capo such as myself. You ought to pay her due respect, Catriel. That was impolite of me. I'll pay my price now. Dennis, please cut off my tongue. Okay. Catriel may not be flawless, but I appreciate how she's quick to reflect on her mistakes. Please forgive our rudeness with this, ma'am. I genuinely, you gotta love it. Like, it's not even, but Walgafer, it's not even mods crush his skull. It's mods crush my skull. I have spoken in error. It's pretty fun. It's pretty funny. You got, yes, exactly. You have to respect the commitment to the bit. He was right about you all being sick in the head. May you find your book here, I suppose. And even Angela's, after seeing it, she's like, you know what? I've had my fill. I'm good. This is gross. I don't like this anymore. Oh man, fantastic. Fantastic. Shock round. Summary Judgment. That's a new card. I don't believe I've seen that before. Have I seen Focus Fire? This one also seems new, because I think I would have included this in that other Suicide Team build if it was up. Bayonet combat. They used Focus Fire in the first fight, I think. Okay. Yeah, I must just be mistaken. Or it's a, no, that's it. My bad. It's a thumb exclusive page. You can't bring this page into the Rabbit page. That makes sense. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's fuck these guys up. Oh, infinity. That means we get to do a whole ass ton of damage. Alright, so I will be intercepting with Jebra the people who have the highest. We've got 2 level slashes in hand and 2 spears, which means we're going to use those because that reduces the cost of those particular abilities. Alright, I think we're going to hold off. Hold on, Sturdy Defense. Never mind. I said I think we're going to hold off on using Sturdy Defense until we run into something that hurts. And boom, lo and behold, we run into Focus Fire right at the gate. Right out the gate, rather. Alright, we don't have any extra juice, so we're going to have to hold off on that and find another option. Pull that in, and then we'll use Puppet Blockade on this other little attack. 4 to 8. See, we could absorb impact. It's not a lot in the way of damage, but we could then immediately afterwards use... Now, energy conversion would be a waste, because we've only got 3 light. We could no good combo options here, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll probably win that clash. It's very likely we will. And then I guess we have 2 dice we can't use, so we'll just have to eat those 2 attacks. And Verdigris just took some damage. That's unfortunate, but once Jebera gets warmed up, it should be Jover. Oh shit, we actually lost one of the attacks with Eugen. So if I understand this right, grade 9 to 2 fixers are equivalent to the average guy in Thumb, and grade 1 is Capo. Which color would Soto Capo or higher? Would a color be Soto Capo or higher? I think color would be Soto Capo, higher than a Soto Capo. I think. I mean, I don't have much in the way of a frame of reference, but I'm fairly certain that would be higher. Well, we've got another level slash. I do think we do another level slash, and that will reduce the cost. This is coming in here. We'll have to intercept this. We've got a 7 over here with Verdigris that we could use. We don't have any energy, so we would not be able to. We can gain 3 charge by using Graze the Grass, and then we could use Leap after Graze the Grass to... Yeah, I think that'll work. That'll work. We'll use Graze the Grass, and then we'll Leap immediately afterwards. That'll give us haste, and we'll be able to draw our 2 pages by doing that. Need to ask the Don about that one. Would it not be disrespectful for them to hit Red Mist? Shouldn't they cut out their tongues? So I think in this case, going up against Red Mist, I think Red Mist is considered dead. Isn't she considered? I thought she was considered dead. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I was under the impression that everybody assumed she was dead. We'll intercept that, and then we can intercept this one with energy conversion. And now we've got to bring in Necro. Execute, 5 to 10. We've got, with a +4, that makes it an 8 to 9. If they don't roll if they don't roll max, Eugen should win that one. And then we can hit with a Gigiki for free. Missing for 10 years, so pretty much. She did literally die. Twice. Red Mist died and became Jebera, and Jebera died and became this Jebera. So, yeah. I think she's definitely presumed fucking dead. Alright, we've got Upstanding Slash. And we'll use... Level Slash is our light gen, but we don't really need light gen at the moment. We'll use Spear to intercept that. That's a big hit. I don't want to get hit with that. That would suck. Maybe... Oh no, so Jebera is not going to be able to actually intercept that. Maybe we bring in something with some defense. We could use Ready Up. That'll intercept it and give him a little bit of a defense there. And then we can follow through with Absorb Impact on this to drink up some damage. Necro can jump in and maybe use... Actually, no. Let's see what Verdigris has. We've got Concentrated Fire. Yeah, Concentrated Fire should be good. Although the speed dice is not 6, so we're not getting the bonus damage. Let's see what else we have. Quick Suppression. Yeah, we use Quick Suppression. And how about Bulky Impact? Let's attack down here. We'll hit this with Bulky Impact, and then we'll use Necro to intercept this attack up here. I really do need Necro to give me the updated Eugen build, because it's It's not as good as it should be, I think. Okay, alright, alright. You got it, you got it. Boundary of Death it is. I can't say no to you. Didn't cut it. Okay. I think we hit with the Claws of Savagery on Jebra. And that's just like in the future, whenever she eventually does get knocked unconscious. It'll be a problem, so let's just make sure that we're ready for it. Alright, so we've got 3 dice on Jebra. I think with the Jebra coming out the... Oh, that's a 9. Oh, baby. Hello. Alright, let's use Pinpoint Shot on this. That'll get the benefit of the bonus damage there. And then we can use Quick Suppression over here. Both of these are attacking the same. They're both hitting me in the hole. I don't like that. Alright, we'll have Jebra kill this guy. Let's see. If we do an Upstanding Slash, that should be enough to kill that guy. And then we can do a Spear. That should be enough to intercept this guy. And knock him unconscious. We need to... I think we need to make sure that we... I think we need to make sure we kill this guy down here first. Now I'm gonna have Jebra focus all of her attacks on killing this guy. We'll have Kyle, who's got 5s, focus all of his energy on killing this guy over here. Yeah? And then we take Necro, who's got 4 and a 3. He's going to be going last, and we'll have Necro see if Necro can clean up this guy over here. They're hitting you. You heard me. I didn't stutter. Perfect. Book of Dennis, and I'm pretty sure we should have gotten the bonus at the end on Dennis, the named character. Okay, now Boris. Okay. Level Slash. 7 to 17. We could do 14 to 26. That will definitely throw that off, because that's not 14 to 26. That's 19 to 20 or 19 to 31. That'll definitely throw off that attack, because I don't like focus fire, and I don't like getting focus fired. These little like baby 4 to 8 attacks, I'm inclined to just ignore this guy down here and just let him hit me. And then just focus down this guy up here and just make sure that he dies. Necro's also getting hit in the empty spot here, but it's a baby bullshit 2 to 5 attack. This guy's doing a triple over here, and I don't like that. So I think we're gonna hit him with the, what is that? That's a 5 to 12? 8 to 12. So that's an 8 to 12 spear. So I think we're gonna hit him with spear. And what that should do is that should negate his attack completely. Now, ignoring this little baby bullshit attack, bayonet combat in the back, I think we're going to need to hit that. We'll use Absorb Impact for that. Then, after Absorb Impact hits, we'll be able to use Leap. That'll give us card draw that we want. We can use Boundary of Death, because if I don't, you guys will fucking riot. So we'll Boundary of Death. Verdigris can use Bulky Impact up on this chud, and Bulky Impact will give us enough to trigger a leap. Boris is cool as hell. He has his shit on. The only thumb member with more drip than him is from Limbus. Okay, so I'll have to be the judge of that whenever I get there. Alright, level slash. Alright, let's see how it goes. That guy up top should not survive. I don't think he's gonna make it this turn. Boundary of Death didn't trigger. Alright, that guy's dead. Yeah, like I thought, all of those other attacks seem to be like little baby bullshit attacks. Let's see. Instincts. Each time the selected librarian wins a clash, the last die on their current page gains... I think this on Jebera just makes Jebera incredibly strong. Sorry, much stronger. I don't know what I was thinking. So we can manifest ego, so we're gonna do that. We're not gonna do it with our high value card though. We're gonna use it here, and that should just let us block or negate that guy's attack. We've got 2 upstanding slashes. We'll use one of them, and then a level slash will restore light. We don't need that. We're gonna use spear for the page draw, and we're gonna ignore the 4 to 8 over here because we don't really care about this. We'll just let him use his little baby bitch attacks. And I think I'm gonna use upstanding slash as well, and I'm gonna hit this guy with it. Ego manifested reception 1. Simply manifest your ego. That is the best right now. I've heard it said that is the best right now. Spend 2 charge to give 1 protection to all allies. I think leap is one that definitely needs to happen this turn. We're gonna hit this guy in the empty hole, and then we'll use absorb impact. Now what we're gonna do with Necro? We're gonna use Will of the Prescript and Gigi. And now Verdigris still has her attacks. And we're using an 8, so that means both of the cards that I have that are reliant on having high haste apply, but we don't actually have any of those cards in our hand. So that's fun. We love that. We love it when that happens. So let's hit him with the concentration. And after concentration, we'll use quick suppression. What if I distort? Wah, wah, just don't distort. Simply win and simply don't lose. It's pretty simple when you think about it. Well, that was easy. I was not expecting that guy to die that quick. Okay. Ego manifested. Color my ego manifested. I mean, why not, right? We can use Great Split Horizontal. There's why not just simply use Great Split Horizontal. And we'll level slash and level slash, which will make that other level slash cost 0 the next time I want to use it. And Verdigris can use Pinpoint Shot and Concentration. I honestly, it's gratuitous at this point. I don't think it's necessary that I do any of this. Shut up, rat. Great Split Horizontal on the rat. How would you even get Great Split Horizontal? How would you even get high enough emote? I guess you'd have to just skip every single turn and let the rats beat on Jebera. I don't know how you would get Great Split Horizontal against rats. I think that's very funny though. Level slash. I think we're just gonna let Jebera. Take this and end it. Because he's staggered, we get a free one, and that's just him dead. Kamikaze librarians? I don't know what you're talking about. Anytime I send Jebera out, there's no kamikaze involved. And now we got Kalo's page. Kalo's page looks nice. And he's got this special one, Le Regol. All allies deal +2 damage with their offensive dice next scene. 5 to 11, 5 to 10. That's pretty decent damage. That's a 10 to 21 on a single card. Although, kind of meh. I don't know. Compared to some of the other stuff we've gotten. Summary Judgment, that's fun. Not great as far as like the... I get like having... you know, having ammunition in your hand or whatever adds bonuses, but like the discard you were talking about at a 2 cost. You discard a card. This becomes a 4/8 dodge, a 4/7 slash, and a 6/11 pierce. It just seems kind of meh. I don't know. We are at the kind of meh stage of stuff. But I guess everything, once you've seen Jebra's deck, everything after Jebra's deck has been witnessed seems kind of meh, right? Boris has broken trust. I believe. Uncritically. Alright, so let's level slash. Not that. We need to pick things to ignore and things to focus on. Alright, so all of this shit can be ignored. We've got Summary Judgment up here, which we're going to clap down on. No, you're not allowed to do that. Aside from that, nothing else that they're doing seems like is really worth focusing on countering. We're gonna use Focus Spirit, and we're using Level Slash. We want to keep the other Level Slash in our hand so that we get the benefit of it, and then we're gonna hit whoever has the lowest dice with this so that we can guarantee our +5. Bulky Impact up here to counter that. And why not? Let's do a concentration. We can absorb impact. And we can leap. I think we're at the point now where we don't necessarily have to just pick a guy and burn him. Oh, we have to Boundary of Death. I'm contractually obligated to Boundary of Death. This guy's going to hit Jebra, and Jebra is going to get a free counter. That's fun. You love to see it. And I think we'll use a Puppet Blockade because we're going to need it next turn. Simply win your encounters. Simply win. Oh! Boundary of Death! 51! It did it! It's a meme until it's not. Fantastic. You love to see it. Alright, so we're gonna split horizontal. Let's see, what do we've got? A level slash. I think that this guy's dead from the split horizontal. This guy's definitely staggered from the split horizontal. I think after that, he'll be dead. After getting an attack from Jebra, that should... It'll either kill him or it'll come really, really close to killing him. I think I'm gonna send like a leap back there just to make sure. And we'll do an absorb impact over Pia. Shut up, Soto Capo, greater split horizontal. Shut up, everybody, greater split horizontal. Alright, we are at... Oh, shit, Verdigris is out of light. Okay. It happens, right? Like, it's bound to happen eventually. You're gonna run out of light. Alright, and we will leap to get our card draw back. And who's gonna be left over? I guess we'll repress this guy's flesh real quick. But this is gonna hurt. Yep, that guy's fucking dead. That guy's cooked. Oh, why are you hitting Phil? That's rude. Awesome, now it's just this guy. So we will spear, upstanding slash, and spear. Oh, wait, no. What am I thinking? Greater split vertical. And we gotta put greater split vertical on that. The infinity, so we get the bonus. We are out of charges on Phil for some reason, so we're gonna regen some charges. Actually, you know what? Let's just energy beam this guy. Yeah, I think the beam is ass. I think this guy's cooked. I love that he's taking 0 damage. I probably should have looked at the start of the scene. Give 1 protection to 2 allies. Every 3rd offensive die gains +1 power. Blind fire, pierce, mastery. Yeah, I guess he's just not allowed to die that turn. Classic unrelenting. I mean, you have to respect the game, though, right? Like, you gotta respect it. He knows exactly what he knows exactly what he's into, right? Like he's got it. Where's my light generation? That's right, energy conversion. I gotta convert this energy. All right, let's hit it. Now he's dead. Curtain call for the reception of the Thumb 2. I did not get the Book of the Old Man. Will be a bad wolf. Plus 5% chance to boost attack damage by +1. The Thumb was bound by their strict decrees, even to death, and they shoved the Thumb's rules up others' asses too. Thumbs up asses, we love that. Because they have the power to do so. Who's making the rules for them, I wonder? That's a tough question, and I don't think anyone has the answer for that. Hell, I bet they don't even know when those rules were established. They aren't much better than those zealots chasing prescripts in that sense. Do you think they're dumb for following those unfair rules without even knowing why? I'd be lying if I said no, though I can understand them somewhat. It certainly seems pathetic that they're blindly obeying them without knowing the reason, even if they have complaints. However, there's little point in questioning things that have always stayed the same and had to stay the same. A lesson you learned from your previous job? I wouldn't paint it as something as nice as that. It was what I had to do to ingrain. It's what I had to ingrain in my head. Calling it a lesson feels inappropriate to me. It's just an observation I made from what I've seen. People who live aimless lives think that they have no other choice. You said the same thing before, right? And now I got to understand it a bit better. It's not that I understand the rules of the fingers themselves. Of course, different individuals would see them from various perspectives and judge for themselves whether they're a good thing or a bad thing. Anyway, the warning that Messenger of the Index gave wasn't worth noting. With one of the higher-ups gone, the Thumb could be in actual danger. True, the Thumb must be bummed to know that an underboss of theirs is now a book. Does that make the Index the only finger remaining in the L-Corp's nest now? I'm not so sure about that. It's up to them to retreat or hold the fort. Not like we need to care about it. Not like we need to give a shit. Although I think Jeb can definitely kill people through Unrelenting. I mean, I guess it depends. Unrelenting has an 80% chance, and I think that chance reduces each subsequent time that you get smacked. But I do think you definitely survive the first turn if you're running Unrelenting. I don't think you die. Well, I wanna see more burning stuff too. So we're gonna come back in here. We've been receiving reports recently that cases of the distortion are growing exponentially centered around Nest L. Even private offices are reluctant to take the work, going so far as to cancel contracts one-sidedly. Not only would they shun requests about dealing with distortions, they'd also avoid any task related to the library as well. I guess it was to be expected. There's a reason the Liu was put in charge. Director, I heard that Section 1 has sent us a report about the distortion. Yeah, that's why I called you here. You both know how we're encouraged to take the records of the distortion in order to gather data, right? Yes, and our records can only be shown to those in close proximity to a Moonlight Stone, product of M Corp's singularity. which we're obliged to carry for our mission. So it doesn't matter much to us. What they sent is no ordinary report, is it? If you're sharing it with us, you've got that right. There's something that irked me about the footage that came with it. Long story short, the Lu's South Section 1 has failed to capture the crying children. Was the team wiped out? No, they just missed it. But if Section 1... He ran away! he fucking ran away! But if Section 1, led by Director Zhao of all people, couldn't capture it, this can't be an average urban nightmare. I thought that Unrelenting was you know what, this might be another one of those situations, Wolgafer, where I'm just fucking stupid. I'll have to take another look at Unrelenting. So many associations and syndicates have drip. Yeah, I mean, like, you're like, it's first of all, like, armor, right? Let's take armor. You didn't, generally speaking, just put like cut a hole through, or 3 holes in a trash can and just wear that around, right? Like armor, if you had enough money and enough backing in the Middle Ages to have a suit of armor, it was tailor-made to you. It was made with flair and style, because you're going to be in battle and you want to look tight AF. These guys all have wicked awesome drip because this is their armor. It's the same thing as like they're literally wearing armor. So I think that to a certain extent they're all so fucking drippy because of the aforementioned points. I'm sure they'll make it canon that if you don't have drip, the head sends 1,000 claws to kill you. They call Philip 007, 0 fights 1, 0 friends alive, 7 long-ass phases. It's true. Has it been exalted recently? We'll watch the footage first. It starts around here. Stay sharp, people. We never back down, no matter what happens. Yes, ma'am. Director, the crying children just fell into the ground. It won't be flying anymore with that messed up body. We're almost there. This is the final push, so give it your all. Director, there's someone... What? Oh, you poor... It's Argelia! Section 1 of the Lu is out for blood. A little kid. Isn't it sad that no one recognizes the pure and clean melody flowing within you? The blue reverberation. Hi there, been a while, huh? Your greeting is as sharp and bitey as I remember. I don't know what you're up to this time, but I'd be glad if you could gently retreat and stay out of this. I'm only here to take that pitiful friend rejected by everyone, that's all. Injured, abandoned, and about to be struck down by the likes of you. How sad. All he wanted to do was cry. I would shed tears for him. Almost. Cut the nonsense. What more could you possibly want to justify doing this? I doubt a fixer at your standing would feel that anything is insufficient. Don't think being a color will save you. If you keep snooping around pulling nonsense like this, your elimination will be in order one day. To feel that nothing is insufficient. Eliminated. Tell me, are you satisfied with your current life? Affluence on the surface isn't all there is to it. A corner of my heart is always empty. When I try to fill it with useless things, it only gets bigger and strangles me. Yes, I'm looking for something. Something that has to fit in that void. I think I found it, but I've yet to claim it. I can't wait for the day that I fill that emptiness and make myself whole. Who the fuck asked? This is yours filled already? Filled by a person dear to you? Don't yap your mouth any further. I can't dare to crack a joke under your fierce gaze. I'd hate to see each other's insides today, so could you kindly put this scary fellow away? Just one last question. What in the wing's name are you planning to do with a monster like that? That's a funny question. When there's a pitiful thing on the streets, everyone gets the urge to bring it home and adore it, no? I think this one could join me. He looks like an interesting specimen, too. Don't you agree, Oswald? He smells too sour right now, but in our hands, he'll be letting off a dirty stench in no time. Why would you say that, Oswald? This weird sourness is what you get if you don't know how to wash a body right. I was just about to neaten him nicely, but Mr. Funnybones over there had to send him elsewhere. The bottom line is, us taking him shouldn't bother you at all. If I took him, he'd stop destroying this nest any further. In other words, I'm saving you the fundamental trouble of taking care of him. No, that's all the more reason to stop you. For us, capturing the distortion is an option. Creatures are everywhere in the city. Does it have to be this poor friend? I'm starting to get tired of talking, so let's wrap up our friendly conversation here. Oswald, give them a show for me. Miss Mermaid, Mr. Knife, it's time to show the skills we've honed and wet. This place will be filled with thunderous cheers and wondrous applause. Damn it, director, give us an order. Hey, that's the face of Oswald, the clown, but with the body of Pluto. I must have missed something. Blue reverberation. The three of us can go to a quiet place for some private talk. Pluto, of course. The blue reverberation. Why would a fixer such as a high grade do something like that? It's a fancy suit. That's beyond anyone's understanding for now. Only the blue reverberation himself knows. Anyways, even though the team had no problem handling the troubles of the 8 o'clock circus, the blue reverberation vanished with the crying children in the meantime. Section 1 will be staying at the temporary base for a few more days to secure samples of other distortions. So that's why they hadn't come back this morning. I was wondering if anything happened to them. You must be worried a lot, Director. Not at all. I trust in Zhao. Setting that aside, how's your situation? Section 2 isn't exactly doing much better. The staff we dispatched to the Nest L have reported several casualties, including a sizable number of associate offices. If we continue, we might be in serious trouble. Yeah, we can't just sit here and take the losses forever. We did make some progress, though. We found that every person who was subject to the distortion phenomenon was under extreme emotional stress. Emotional stress, sir? It seems evident that those who manifested the distortion were emotionally pressured to an extreme. But the thing is, who in the city doesn't get stressed in their life? Really, everyone's holding their anguish within themselves. Exactly. This is my speculation, but it might be that the distortion occurs when the emotions bottling up inside exceed a certain threshold. What that threshold may be, or how high it may be, is still a mystery, though. If your hypothesis is sound, the only ways to stop the distortion altogether would be to reduce people's stress or heighten each person's threshold, neither of which is possible in this city. There still isn't enough evidence to prove it. We need more info. Well, it's our job as fixers to fix the problems we're paid to solve. We've got to see what else can be done. I have high expectations for this invitation, so let's buck up a little. Let's buck up, buckaroos. Understood. By the way, Director, how's that one thing going? Oh, are you talking about me entering the dumpling making contest? No, wait. I never told anyone but Zhao about that. No, I mean the preparation for your first wedding anniversary next month. I heard you're going to give her a Nest migration permit as a present. How did you... Word spread so quickly. Come on, Director. Everyone in Section 2 is gossiping about how you're spending your newlywed life with Director Zhao, the Maiden of Iron. Let's save that for after we've finished our work. Yes, sir. And Cecil? We should have a little chat later. Yes, sir. I'm still unsure what the Blue Reverberation's goal is, but I think getting one thing for certain, that he's an absolute nutcase. I'm not in the mood for jokes. From what we've seen so far, the Blue Reverberation was gathering distortions. No, I'm not sure they can be called such. Distortions that are capable of thinking and acting rationally. Sure, that's what he seems to be doing, but we still don't have a clue. Why? What's a bunch of freaks going to do? Whatever it may be, I don't think it will be a good thing. In any case, we're wasting our time by pondering over a question we'll never figure out the answer to on our own. That's a good point. Oopsies. I accidentally just turned off my monitor. I've got my black tea that's got a little bit of ginger and brown sugar, and it's delicious. What are you guys drinking? That's a good point. So I suppose it's common for fixers to start families? Oh, it is. They're often in life or death situations together, working face to face. Most end in tragedy, though. If a couple's staying in the fixer business, it won't take long until one of them remains. Holy shit. I don't know that I would necessarily call myself a Bina. If I was going to identify with anybody inside the facility, I think I might be... God damn, that's actually hard. I want you to think about this also, some guy, and tell me what Walgafer, if you're still there, you tell me too. What Seraphat would you be? Like, if you were a Seraphat, which one as closely as possible resembles your general vibe? I think I'm relatively close to Chesed, but I've got a sprinkle of Hod in there, and my 20s I was definitely Netzach. Hod, easy. Yeah, I'd say in a lot of ways I'm similar to Hod, although I do think I tend to lean closer towards Chesed. I try to encourage and bring out the best in people who are around me, and I try to make people's lives as easy as possible. Definitely Hod. Wolgafer and some guy are both hodding me over here, hod-mogging me. You're speaking way too casually about it. Roland, I'll say this before you get sentimental. They could very well make the choice not to come to the library, yet they still choose to come here out of their own volition. Urban nightmares and beyond are no longer a matter of choice. Urban nightmares and stars of the city are designated as such because there's an invisible sense of compulsion involved. Invisible compulsion? That doesn't change the fact that they're able to make choices. Hod mind. If they have things they cherish so much, why should they risk their lives by going into a dangerous place? They have the liberty of choice. Angela, you were right when you said no one is truly free in this city. Choice and liberty, the things they cherish so much, people's desires clash and intertwine with one another to create an intangible chain. That's life in the city. Them coming here as the association ordered, all the guests ending up as books in the library, me leaving the house for urgent work. They might seem like choices made out of free will, but in truth our hands were forced by the shackles of others' desires. This is this has some pretty heady commentary on social structure and some pretty strong parallels between the dystopian world that is here and very present to our own. I do get the sense that they're like the authors of this are actually trying to say something. And Wolgafer, I know some pretty smart people who would say no to that question, actually. In a lot of ways, no. But I don't know. I'm more of a believer, if you will, in the concept of free will. Although I do think some people who are into maths would say that is an illusion. Are you saying that I shouldn't pursue my freedom because I must show consideration for them? Because I'm a machine? Because I'm unworthy? No, it's got nothing to do with those. But if you keep trying to earn freedom this way, the karma will come back to strangle you one day. Enough of that drivel. This is this, and that is that. She said the thing! I want to, like, oh! She said the thing! Angela said his thing back to him. I love that. And we're here. This place looks a lot more antiquated than I expected. It does for sure. Are you going to decorate your house in this style, Director? Well, Xiao prefers something cute. We're going to kill this guy, and Xiao's going to turn into a distortion. Stop asking silly things and focus on work. Oh, so that's our Section 1 Director's taste. I see. I'll take note of that. Greetings, dear guests. I'm Angela, the Director and Librarian of my role's namesake. We're the fixers of Section 2 of the Lu Association Southern Branch. We've come to retrieve the books listed on your invitation. You may take them if you can overcome the ordeals. Do you have anything else to say? The situation is pressing and a quick guidance would be appreciated. She should have thought of that before marrying a guy with a cool key page. Are the books truly worth risking your life over, however? What do you mean? I'm asking if they're valuable enough for you to give up the joys of everyday life. A machine that's curious about the life of humans, huh? This is what I must do to protect the joys of life, you just mentioned. There aren't a lot of things that are done out of one's own volition, and we can't exactly afford to skip on work we don't feel like doing. I see. So you were coerced into making this choice. May we enter now? You may, and may you find your book in this place. Angela's starting to get it. Lu S Section 2 Fixer. Alright, so it's we're dealing with a 5v2, and this is the burn deck. These are the burn guys with yeah, emotional turbulence and all that fun stuff. 2 acts, 1 available floor. I think we're gonna run Red Mist. For the aforementioned reasons. Y'all know why I'm running Red Mist. She's the best right now. Okay. So we need to identify cards that we can kind of ignore and cards that we can't ignore. Combat start, offensive dice deal +1 damage for the scene, reduce the power of target's current defensive die by 2, and inflict 1 burn on hit. Costs 1 less at emotion level 3 or higher. Inflict 2 burn, inflict 1 burn. So we're getting 1 burn from our 3 set from Rush Down. So I think Rush Down might be the card that we want to ignore. All of the other cards are going to need to be No, sorry. Frontal Assault is absolutely the absolutely the card that we just want to ignore, if possible. And there are 2 Frontal Assaults on the board right now, so with that, we should be able to intercept and avoid taking damage. We wanna make sure that Necro doesn't get hit in the hole. So we will use, let's see, we'll use a spear. And we'll counter this with a level slash. Absorb impact will get us some light back. And leap will give us some card draw. Verdigris, right out the gate, has a 7. But I think we're going to wind up doing... Yeah, we'll do a bulky impact over here. And then we need to intercept 2 more attacks. And I think, unfortunately, Verdigris can't intercept that other attack. Alright, so Verdigris is going to be doing a free leap. Jevera can absorb a naked attack because she's got the automatic counter dice. To be fair to Angela, if you gave Roland's speech about free will to the library guests, they'd just tell you to shut the fuck up and put the books on the line. Yeah, put the books in the bag. I could see that easily. Alright, maybe we do to where the prescript points. A 5/8. And then maybe we do... Yeah, I don't love this because this is probably going to... Inner Ardor, I think, is guaranteed to hit, and that's going to suck. But it is what it is. It'll be fine. The first turn, when it's a 5e4, the first couple of turns are incredibly tricky and really important for me to try to match up and mitigate as much damage as I possibly can. We knew we were going to get some damage there on the on Necro. Cool. Okay, so overall, not bad. I think, yeah, we're going to do Claws of Savagery. Let's see if we have anything over here that we can ignore. We do have a Frontal Assault there that's coming into the 2, and then we're going to have to figure out something else to ignore. I think this Rush Down, maybe. Can do a Repressed Flesh. I would rather Will of the Prescript, actually. I think we'll do a Will of the Prescript. It's not likely to work out super well for us there, but we're gonna start low and try to counter all of the things that we can. Concentration. Do we have anything that's gonna be able to bonk this? No, I don't think so. How about damage mitigation? What do we got? Could do... We've got 2 charge. We're gonna need to do some charge gain. Quick suppression. And then this is, I guess this is just a freebie attack. I don't really have, I don't really have an option. Kind of thinking though, if we use Concentrated Fire, this will be a 6 to 8 and a 5 to 7. If they're unguarded, there's a decent enough chance that we'll be able to actually stagger this person. Decent enough that we'll be able to stagger them. And if we can stagger them, we can avoid taking damage from Fleet Edge over here. Getting one of these people deleted as quickly as possible is pretty important. Now, alternatively, we can do an Onrush that will definitely stagger this bitch. And has a pretty good chance of staggering somebody else as well. Spear? We do have Energy Beam. Energy Beam could be a pretty solid way of just bopping somebody. Well, thank you, Walgafer. An anonymous gifter gifted a subscription to Walgafer. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the gift subscription. And congratulations, Walgafer. I genuinely appreciate you hanging out here and helping me through this. Why does it say an anonymous gifter? I love you, Greed. I mean, I loved you before your gift, but I guess I still love you, Greed. I don't know, man. You're great. There are a few as good as you. Absorb impact. And then a leap. An anonymous gifter was me all along. That's true. Yikes. We're taking some serious damage here. Phil's getting his shit pushed in. That's not good. That was bad. Like, actually, really bad. Oh, we got Claws of Savagery over here. Well, we could do Greater Split Vertical with an Infinity. That'll definitely take that guy out. And then we can do a level slash. See, if we do the one attack up here, and then we do this attack over here, that's 2 people are going to be staggered next turn, for sure. So we can ignore all the dice that are coming from them. That means we need to do something about the dice that are coming in. A Boundary of Death, because I'll be flayed alive if I don't. And we'll do Extract Fuel down here. Now, the other attacks are coming from over here. That's a 3 to 6 inflict 2 burn. I'm gonna ignore Sturdy Defense and just let him hit me with that. And I think with Verdigris, we've got 7 lights. Sorry, 7 charge. We'll use Energy Conversion down here and Graze the Grass. Hopefully, all of that focused on that one guy should kill him. This one down here, we should be able to just ignore. We've got Energy Beam. I think I'm going to save Energy Beam. I want to use Ripple. That's a lot of damage. How much charge? We've got 6 charge available. I'm going to use Ripple. And... let's see, Absorb Impact? No, I think Ripple and... yeah, Absorb Impact. We're gonna use Absorb Impact down here on this guy. Alright, so that's 2. That guy's just cooked. Okay, cool. Yikes. Yikes. Eugen, or Necro is staggered. Ouch. Why does that guy still hurt so goddamn much? Alright, Prey. I thought we were gonna have 2 people staggered this next turn. I guess we did not, okay, I see what happened. We did not kill this guy down here, and we did kill the other guy who I was planning to just stagger. Okay, so let's level slash up here. That should just kill that guy. And then upstanding slash over here. I need to swap those. Level slash up here and upstanding slash down here for the bonus damage. And that should just kill that guy. Now with Necro being staggered and being targeted by all of these other attacks, we're going to need to intercept. We can intercept this. And we have Sturdy Defense we can play as well to intercept that other attack. And then this guy should be dead. Phil should be able to ignore him. Necro can't... Hopefully Necro is going to be able to take this 3 to 6 attack, because I can't absorb all of the hits that are coming in. I just can't. Cool. That guy's dead. Look at you go, Verdigris. No, he's got 1 hit point. How's that motherfucker still alive? Oh, ass. Alright, okay, so Deborah did get an extra die this turn. That's really important. We hit that guy, and that's stab, stab, stab. With an infinity, that should be enough to stagger him. That should be enough to stagger him. Using another spear over here. No, we're gonna use Focus Spirit. No, never mind. We're gonna use Spear. I don't like this guy's using defenses. We're gonna use Spear. We just need to hit him for 1 damage point, 1 single point of damage. And then with this coming in, I think using Upstanding Slash. And now we come in with Boundary of Death. And Puppet Blockade. Because we're almost out of dice to play with. Bulky Impact. And Pinpoint Shot? Maybe Pinpoint Shot will get us really close to knocking this one out. Maybe. We also have Energy Beam. We could use Energy Beam. That has a pretty good shot of stunning this guy. Alright, let's see how it goes. Oh, almost. Yikes. Yeah, both of those attacks almost staggered, but didn't quite get the stagger off. Oh, we got 102 damage from Boundary of Death. Oh my god. What a goofy ability. Okay. It's 102 damage from Boundary of Death. This is so ridiculous. Okay, so that guy's cooked. Alright, now we're on to the next one. And it's funny because we literally just got to the point where we can manifest ego. Okay, now we go up against Lowell, Cecil, and May. He does have a good page. 127 HP, speed 3. Whenever the emotion level rises, gain 1 strength and endurance. That's cool. Getting higher emotion increases max HP. And recover 25% of max stagger resist. Offensive dice gain +1 power at emotion level 3 or above. So maybe like I know I want to kill him last. Because that's what I'm supposed to want. But I actually would love to, I'd love to kill him first, if I could. We need to keep people off of Necro, unfortunately. I think that's something that we're gonna have to do. Because Necro is like gonna die. If I don't keep people off of Necro, Necro is gonna die. Let's see. This up here is 7 to 13. That's a 6 though. I wanna use Manifest Ego to absorb damage if possible. But 713 Gale Kick is gonna hurt if I don't pick it up. just unfortunate Jebra has 2 5 rolls as her low rolls. And these other these like extra die are little baby bullshit die. The big die are much higher. Okay, so what we're gonna do then is we're gonna go in with the spear on the little. We're gonna hit him in the baby die. With these, and we'll use Manifest Ego with the higher one. Unfortunately, that's just, I think that's the way to go. Got spear, and let's see, level slash and upstanding slash are both here, ready to go. And we'll Manifest Ego on this one. That's 7 to 13. And we'll do an upstanding slash with the infinity over here to absorb this guy's 7 hit. Verdigris can pull in this 5 to 10 attack. Can we hit him with something harder? Do concentration. 7 to 10. It's at the very least going to block some of that damage. And then bulky impact can pull in this other attack. There we go, that's nice. Look at Verdigris go. Look at her go, guys. I think I'm gonna hold on to Energy Beam. Wow, all I've got are spend charge cards. Never mind, I think we're gonna use Energy Beam. No, we'll do Ripple and a Leap. And now Necro gets to come in with a little cheeky Boundary of Death and a Extract Fuel. Poor Verdigris. She did take damage. It was a max damage hit, but she blocked like 99% of it. And I think everybody on their team is going to take a little bit, at the very least, a little bit of stagger damage. Oh, Boundary of Death! Yes! Oh, a meme until it's not. You love to see it, genuinely. Greatest thing about killing Lol Xiao is back on the market. I don't think that's how that works. Alright, Greater Split Horizontal. That should stagger 2 of them. And very likely to kill this one over here. Now, unfortunately, we only have the cards available that cost. Okay, so we're gonna be two dead die, essentially. We want to make sure that this guy is staggered. So we're gonna hit him. We're gonna hit him over there. We'll see how it goes. I don't love the odds of getting that out. But what is this? This is 28 to 42. Incredibly low chance that he doesn't get staggered. But it is Greater Split Horizontal, which he has resistance to for stagger. How about we just we'll try our best to hit him with something else. Maybe we've got a ranged attack that we can use. Oh, Greednonymous. Greednonymous, thank you. I genuinely appreciate that. The anonymous greed. Sturdy defense. And quick suppression. And then an energy conversion. And we've still got this level slash. We need to identify where we want to put this. I guess I'll put it down here. Is it? It's every 2? Hang on a second. Neo's presence. All dice on the page gain power against targets with lower speed. +1 power per 2 points of difference. Okay, so that we only have 1 bonus power, so that makes it a 6 to 10. So very, very close to the same as his. So it's possible we could fail that. Holy shit. I think Necro's about to die. I'm pretty sure they're targeting him in the hole. again. And I think he's just gonna die. We're gonna golden opportunity to try to intercept that, because we don't want Necro to die. We rolled a 48. Got the stagger off on that guy. That's perfect. Or that, sorry, that young lady. Perfect. Phil somehow just completely shrugged off that attack. That's fantastic. You love to see it. Honestly, I think their whole team is staggered right now. Oh my god. Yes. Love it. Alright, that guy's dead. That guy in the back is dead. Pinpoint shot. That should kill her as well. And then concentrated fire up here is going to get him relatively low. We'll hit him with an energy beam and an energy conversion. And then we'll use ready up over here. Then Jebra can come in with level slash. Actually, this could be really funny, actually. We just have Jebra kill everybody instantly. And I wish we had Boundary of Death, because I would absolutely Boundary of Death this guy. Oh no, I think... Oh wait, okay, cool. I was like, I think Jebra just screwed up because she can't use that. Oh, Lowell's dead. They're all dead. Okay, that went pretty well. I'd say that was pretty good overall. Gotta lock in Tomodachi Life proposal. This is how it was bound to end, I guess. I'm not sure I understand. The things people must do in order to secure the joys of ordinary life. People's mindset when they do such work. The reason your attitude has suddenly changed when you had no problem laughing off the deaths of numerous other people in the city who were no different from them. And most of all, the reason I can't understand all this. There's nothing I can do about the misfortune of others. I just learned to lightly brush off the tragedies I can't do anything to help with. Laughing things off is the only way to stay sane in this city. I still can't help but laugh a bitter laugh about matters I should take responsibility for, though. Well, I suppose dwelling on a problem without a conclusion would be considered strangling yourself. I'll admit, I got too emotional this time. I never meant to say you're unworthy to gain freedom or anything, Angela. That's that and this is this. I know. Both you and I are bearing many wounds. My words were too harsh too. Alright, we cool. Let's just let it slide. Fighting each other won't do us any good. Look at those two being homies. I don't know if I should smile or be a little worried. We're gonna teeter back and forth. Yeah, we're gonna go back over here and we're gonna keep on pushing forward until we've got everybody on level, and then Red Mist will be the first one that I go after that. Book of Callow and Book of Thumb. Shit. I gotta burn some books. Dennis's page and Boris's page. Speed dice not +1, reduce incoming damage and stagger damage by 1, including damage from non-attacks. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good page. Not gonna lie. May, Cecil, and Lowell. Here's hoping we get something good, chat. I'd say that's pretty good. It's pretty good. We got Lowell's page. First try. Although it doesn't have all of the really nice stuff that he had. It's got one of the nice things, but it doesn't have all the really good shit that he had. We did not get Cecil, and we did not get May, which is funny because both of those have a significantly higher chance of popping out. And I think that brings us up to speed. I have to tinkle, so I'm gonna go use the toilet and I'll be right back. Let's see, his unique card is the only reason to use him. Emotional turbulence? Yeah, I didn't get that. So, or maybe what you're talking about, forming storm. Yeah, I didn't get that either. Boris's card? Let me check. Is that discipline? Yeah, it's got his picture on it. That's got to be it. His key page is okay, but his discipline is OP. Okay. Let me look at it. And I guess since it's one of those cards, we'll have to put on the Boris key page in order to actually see it, right? Dice on this page and the page clashing with it are unaffected by power gain or loss. And then 3 to 7, this die is rolled 3 times. Yeah? 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 Yeah. Yeah. When you say OP, but unaffected by power gain or loss, I suppose you could use. It doesn't say anything about the damage boosts, so you could still increase the damage that somebody does with blunt, for example, and that would, you know, increase that, so you'd be hitting a lot. It's a good card. I'm not refuting it's a good card. I hesitate to use the word OP though, but it does seem good at the very least. May Cecil Lowell. The Red Mist fight is a good example. She has a shitload of power strength. That is actually really true. It's a good point. Man, I'm dog tired. What the hell is the Blue Reverberation up to? That's what you're worried about? How are we even going to explain this to the association in our report? We don't have much choice. Just gotta describe what we saw there. There's nothing we can do about him. Speaking of, I don't think we heard from Section 2 ever since they went on an expedition to the library. Did something happen to them? They're probably just too busy with the work. Director Zhao must be worried quite a bit still. Well, we have our own problems to worry about. We've got a few things left to wrap up, so let's head back inside, shall we? Pardon the interruption late at night, Director. We have a number of issues to address regarding the cases we've recently taken care of. Director? Yes, sorry, I was distracted with thoughts for a moment. Don't mind me. You said you have a report to make. What is it? A number of experts are going to extract samples from the distortions we've captured after failing to secure the crying children and send them to V Corp. The process is estimated to take a full day. Will we be put on standby in the meantime? Have you received any contact from the president or the executive board? Yes. They told Section 1 to stay clear of this matter. Hana Association will be taking over further affairs regarding the library and the distortion after monitoring the situation for a little longer. They felt the need to take their time to carry out more thorough analysis and review of the library now that it's the star of the city, I see. Are we going to pull out of this nest then? Yes. You'll be going back as soon as the extraction is done, so pack your belongings in advance. Until then, rest up and get yourselves back into optimal shape. You ought to be prepared for any task. Understood, ma'am. We'll be going now, so have a good rest. Wait. Listen carefully to what I have to say. Section 1's next post will most likely be the outskirts, where the strife between the Ring and the Pinky is still fierce. We should especially be cautious of the Pinky, so keep that in mind once you're dispatched to that area. Duly noted. Mira's overconfidence is your biggest flaw. Be mindful of that, and you won't face much hardship in the future. Chun, stay on track and proceed. You have the qualities to be assigned a color one day. Why are you telling us all this all of a sudden, Director? Because she's about to go on a suicide mission to go save her husband's book. Don't tell me. Has there been other news from the superiors? No. I mentioned all the news I received to you. Instead, I received this piece of paper called the invitation from the library. It was placed on the middle of my desk, so I couldn't miss it. That means a bit ago you guessed right. Effective immediately, I'm resigning from my position as director of Section 1 of the Lu. I'll take all responsibility and penalty for the unilateral resignation and breach of contract by myself. You don't have to worry about your careers. What did you just say? I'm saying that my action will not hurt your careers. You know that's not what I mean. Inside the briefcase behind me are documents containing all the information I could gather about the process of transferring my position to someone else. That may not be exactly sufficient, but please do understand I have no time to return to the Association HQ at the moment. I am terribly sorry to the sudden abandon of my position, everyone. You're heading to the library, aren't you? This isn't like you, Director Zhao. You know you shouldn't make such a hasty decision on this matter. I suggest going back to the Association and gathering more intel. There has to be some useful information. You're right, this isn't like me. It truly isn't. It would ill become me to be tearful, and yet I cried for the first time in my life. I never knew I'd had any relation to such sentiments. I was reminded of Lo's earnest request. He asked that we do not throw our lives away no matter what happened to each other. I thought he was stating the obvious. I thought I could remain calm and cold, but when I was faced with loss and reality, I simply couldn't get over it. I'm ashamed of myself for this disgraceful behavior. Anger, heartbreak, despair, sorrow. What should I call this emotion I feel? I'm not certain. There's one thing I do know for sure. I've seen countless lies and falsehoods as I climbed the ranks. I believed that everything in the city was deceit packaged as truth. My life was full of such lies after all. The feelings toward Lowell in my heart, however, were true. We have dead wife flashback. Where's the dead husband flashback? I mean, we don't know. I don't know. We might be getting it soon. I get where you're coming from, Director. Still, stepping down from your position like this will be unfavorable in more ways than one. If you break an association's trust, you'll be excluded from business in one way or another, even if you open up an office later, and that's not all. After. Even then, has there ever been a time where I was so worried sick? Has there ever been a time when my heart ached from parting? Has there ever been a time when I wailed, pining for someone dearly? Lowell helped me realize that my heart is sincere. Thus I shall gladly surrender my body to the flame of passion to... Holy shit. To prove that there was meaning to my life. How could you say it so proudly, ma'am? Director Lowell did, and now you too. Alright, Chow. Let me ask you this straight out. Let's say you managed to get Lowell's book. Then what? Are you doing this with any plans for the next step in mind? No, I have none. I'm simply trying to fulfill a will of my heart. You should know very well how others will look at you if a big-name fixer like you acts emotionally in situations like this. There won't be a place for you to return. Is that what you want? Even if stars were to rise in my sky someday, what good would they be without a companion to watch them together? I've already made up my mind. You won't convince me otherwise. Do you know what will be... Do you know that we'll be following you? I expected that somewhat. And you're not trying to stop us. If you help me, I'll have a better chance of getting his book. You're being so selfish, ma'am. What else could we really do when you start acting in a way you've never done before? I won't force you. You're free to choose to stay. If you still choose to follow me, however, you have my eternal gratitude. Just use her husband's key page as as a bit. The hell did I just watch? Maybe you weren't entirely correct about fixers, saying that even the Section 1 director of an association can make such an emotional judgment. I'm shocked, too. Who would have seen that Xiao, of all people, would be blinded by love? Looks like the light that shone during the white nights and dark days had more influence than just creating the distortion or ego, huh? The impression I'm getting from all the guests I've watched from here is that, well, people have got more honest than usual. And what we have seen reinforces that. I can understand her to a degree. If something were to happen to you, I'd also... Whoa! What? Don't tell me you're saying you're in, like... hold on, but my mind isn't ready yet. Roland, please save your breath and cut the bullshit. I know best what my sentiment toward you is, and it isn't love. Alright, alright. I know what it's really about, alright? You mean it's going to be tough to find another person like me to chat with, yeah? Correct. It will be extremely grueling to find and build a relationship with another companion on your level from scratch. That hurts genuinely, Wolgafer. When he reacted that way, I was like, come on, man. She's lived a million years. It's so fucked up to do that. So at the end of the day, we've come to the library. I can already picture the branch leader furiously grilling us. I'm deeply sorry for you. What's done is done. The choice was ours. Let's focus on taking care of business now that we've stepped into this place. And our deviation might be excused if we produce good results in the library. I'm fine with this place being my grave. All of you, on the other hand, should value your own lives more than anything. Yes, I know that this is a humiliating thing for me to say when you've already followed me here. You're awfully brazen, ma'am. Let's just rule out the possibility of any one of us dying here. If we get kicked out of Lu, you better give us new jobs to obtain our grain. You have my word. Greetings, dear guests. I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. I'm afraid I'm not in the mood to greet you back with hospitality, but manners are manners. My name is Zhao, and next to me are Chun and Miris. Greet her, men. Hello. Yes, thank you. What's with the hesitation, miss, feeling guilty for what you've done after all this time? I'm sure you know what fate your colleagues wearing the same uniforms as yours suffered here, don't you? Indeed I do. Yet you've made this choice. You were not ordered or coerced by anyone else either. You better watch your tongue, Miss Library Director. You talk like we're already destined to die here. Enough, you two. What's your point, Library Director? I'm simply curious about the psychology of humans, which I know little of, and of the reason you're trying to earn him back in spite of the imminent danger. I have seen it more times than I can count, a story of someone looking for substitutes. From my experience, I cannot understand how you can value your goal more than your life. Are you trying to assert that I'll be able to find a replacement for him out there if I tried? That is correct. That way, you won't have to throw away your precious life. A machine won't truly understand the feeling of burning blood coursing through my veins because of something I cherish. The desire to have it back by any means, in any form, Precious is not a word you should utter as lightly as you just did. Dreams, hopes, ideals, all the words that describe what motivate humans to get up and live, those words encompass meanings too grand for description, but it's simple at the same time. I still find that insufficient reason to risk your own life. I won't deny that. I presume others will overcome the loss of what is precious to them in different ways. Then why have you entered this place with such pride? Was it ungrounded confidence that you're stronger than us? Or were you merely blind with anger? That is what I would like to know as well. However, I know that this emotion I'm bearing isn't wrath or sorrow. You can talk big, but it doesn't make your life any less futile to walk into the jaws of death for a meaning of existence. Sure, you can act all confident now, because you think you're firm and sturdy, but when unexpected situations start to unfold before you, will that firmness of yours last? I think not. You'll be the first to break down, rather. In the end, it's having a faint hope that just becomes pointless in the face of death. What can your trifling resolve change? Holy shit, Angela, why you gotta be so brutal? You know what happened is Roland immediately made fun of her for feeling anything, and now she has to come in here and shit all over somebody else's emotions. Is this some kind of warning? Or is this some kind of warning to turn back? I have neither the power nor right to stop you. You're really getting on our nerves now. She's definitely looking down on us. Let's just get it now, director. Yes, I have the hope that I'll find Lel's book here. Even if I think of myself as firm, I cannot stop others from thinking I'm petty. You're free to think of me as a pathetic human being. I couldn't care less about how others view me. What will a resolve change, you ask? Of course, it will not do much. Hope won't magically illuminate the path ahead. It won't always be bright. It will be similar to despair in a way. I might be lost in the dark, not knowing what to do or where to go. It doesn't give me a path, nor does it brighten the way. The two are truly alike. However, they're still considered two separate concepts with two separate words because there's a difference to be found. The right thing by bearing in mind what I must do this instant and taking it to action. The impossible can be achieved. Hope allows one to touch the untouchable, reach the unreachable, and see the invisible. I won't let your words break me. I won't stand back. Pofushinzao. The cauldrons were broken and the boats were sunk. There is no retreat. So let us enter if you're not afraid of us. May you find your book in this place. Okay, so we do have a warm-up act. Yes, we do have a warm-up act. I feel relatively confident about the builds that I currently have, but I'm a little bit nervous about only having one floor available. I know, like, the concept of, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but at the same time, like, feeling a little bit nervous. I know that Smoke Team Alpha is dope AF and really strong. At the same time, I think that substituting any individual build in here is not going to really be worth it. Not going to really be what I want to do. So I think I'm gonna keep rolling with what I've got because Jebra is just super strong. They keep offering me Letitia, but her Brave and Faith are terrible. Man, you just gotta give Letitia a chance. Come on, Greed. Just give Letitia a chance. Can't you modify? I thought you could improve Brave and Faith over time. Those are not in arable stats. You can change those, can't you? Single point stab. Burning flash. They have a whole bunch of nasty attacks coming in. A lot of burning flash. These are section 1 fixers, so I think they've got a slightly different deck. That's 6 to 10. That shit hurts. It's a 2 cost, too. If burning flash is in hand, discard it and draw a page. Then add the offensive dice on the discarded page to this. Holy shit. That's really good. That's really good. That's a chapter 2 thing. Ah, gotcha. Now, I can't remember tactics systems for Brave and Faith. It gets the bonus from Singular Strike too. Yeah, that's a really beefy attack. Especially turn 1. I'm not exactly sure how I'm expected to deal with that. Of course, Jebera can intercept, and I think will intercept 2 of those. But I don't see a lot of good options for, I don't see a lot of good options for dealing with that. I'll be able to come into this one with +1. So what if instead of doing that, I did Spear on this guy, and then I did Upstanding Slash? The problem is for Jebera, they're doing this on their high roll die. I can intercept 2 of them, and I have pretty close to the same die, but if they discard, add the offensive dice to this yeah, this could go really badly for me really quickly. I'll just have to be careful. I'll be careful. You'll be dead! Absorb impact. And this Chud is hitting me with the 6 to 10. I guess that's where I need to use Absorb Impact. And then for this guy over here, I don't even know what I could use. We could use Leap, but it's not gonna go well. I need to intercept that. I can't intercept that with anybody else. So shit. Alright, we're just gonna take a bunch of damage with him, and I'm just gonna have to let that be what happens. This is a 3 to 9 on hit, inflict 1 burn. We'll intercept this, and then we've got 8 to overcome crisis, which we can play. This sucks. This sucks. I don't like this one bit. Concentrated fire if speed is 6 or higher. Our speed is not 6 or higher. I think we're gonna hang on to that. We'll use concentration and graze the grass. And we've picked a guy. We're gonna try to whittle down that guy. Holy shit! She just got outrolled. Jebera just got outrolled like 3 fucking times. God damn. And Necro just got outrolled. And outrolled again. And Jebera's about to get staggered. My fucking god. Oh no. I don't know how this shit just happened. Genuinely, I don't know how this shit just happened. Burning Flash? That shit is OP. That shit is OP. I think Jebera just got hit with multiple Burning Flashes and all of them outrolled her. I don't know what to do about this. I think this might be cooked. Like right out the gate, I think we're just fucked. Ugh. My tummy hurts. I don't like that. What a pile of ass. What a big dumb pile of ass. I hate this. Well, Boundary of Death for fun. This guy double Burning Flash. I don't have the numbers this early in the game. Are you joking me? I don't have the numbers to counter this. This is definitely a loss, some guy. We're gonna be gathering information for the next thing, and maybe trying to get a kill, seeing if we can pull a kill out. Because if we can get a kill, it is possible that we could, if we could pick one guy and just kill somebody, then it's possible that we could get some cards out of this by getting a Lu as Section 1 thing, and using Burning Flash to make a build for one or more of our characters. I'm genuinely, I'm a bit miffed. I'm a bit miffed about this. I'm irritated. Color me irritated. The fact that Jebera lost all of her encounters, every single one of her encounters, she got absolutely like damage mogged, dice mogged, or whatever. I don't know. I don't love that. I sound more than a bit miffed. What do I sound like? A Boundary of Death. We triggered Boundary of Death. Yeah, I think a floor with 5 people can definitely help. Also, I don't think I'm gonna come back into this floor, to be honest with you. Let's see. Infinity and Onrush. And then, well, we've got 2 left. We can focus Spirit. It is aggravating whenever they send so many attacks to the same person. I mean, they're just doing the exact same thing that I do. But when I do it, it's cool and based, and when they do it, it's cringe and 1990s gay. Quite displeased, at least exasperated. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anybody that likes getting bonked in the head. I certainly don't like getting bonked in the head. I'll just have to spend the next several turns keeping Jebera from getting attacked. And now that Necro's staggered, it's not looking good. Genuinely, it's this one card, this 6 to 10 coming out, and they just all are using constant 6 to 10. Our goal here now is essentially just to kill one of them. At the start of the next scene, draw all copies of Single Point Stab from the deck. That's insane. That's insane. So they always have a 0 cost card to throw at me. They just always have one. So if I don't intercept here for Necro is going to get 0 point stabbed. Single point stabbed to death. I could do Absorb Impact on this guy over here, and then that's it. I'm out of light for that character. Quick Suppression. I want to hit this guy here. Not really any good options. I'm kind of screwed. I think it's being on the back foot the entire time sucks for sure, but the fact that they've got dice that I can't dodge, like they have a ton of dice that I haven't been able to block or dodge this whole time. I think that's what's screwing me up. And like I said, they have that one card, Burning Flash, which absolutely needs to be encountered, needs to be intercepted. And the other cards that they're playing are nothing to sneeze at either. Okay, so I need to pull damage, or I need to pull attacks off of Jebera. And basically, Phil is dead this turn. Phil's gonna die. And Verdigris is dead. Verdigris and Phil are both dead this turn. Alright, so we've got Upstanding Slash. That should kill that one. And then we can do a level slash over here. So we did get one of those books. Jesus Christ. And she was not able to get that hit in either. So that sucks. So there's Verdigris is dead. I would love Remy to be a how about we make Remy a caster? I'll be honest though, I do think physical people are pretty pog. Do you have a greed character in your group? Also, I'm hydrating. Unbelievable that Phil is still alive. Genuinely unbelievable that Phil's still alive. All right, so we're gonna have to bank on Infinity Onrush over here, actually like staggering 3 people. I think it's funny because I think it might actually be possible for Jebra to survive this, but it's going to require some lucky shit happening. This would be really funny if Jebra manages to make it into the next fight. I doubt it, but we'll see. Jebra can lock. It's true. Jebra could lock in and just kill everybody. Ah, nah. Each time the librarian wins a clash. Oh, she's untargetable and unhittable this turn. Oh my gosh, she's locking. She's locking in. She's ulting. She's ulting. Okay, so this guy's dead. This guy is dead. This guy's dead. And we're gonna manifest ego on this guy. Jebra is about to just fucking lock in. There's no way I make it in the next encounter. There's no way. But I do find it incredibly funny that Jebra is able to clear this first floor by herself. I find that very, very funny. Okay. Sure. We'll just whatever, use it all. Oh my god. I have no right whatsoever to have survived that. That was a complete and total rout from the start. Oh my god. All right, yeah, there's no shot whatsoever, no shot that we survive this next one. But I do find it very funny that we we somehow managed to survive that first one. All right, Infinity, Greater Split Vertical. I don't think that's going to be able to, even with max roll, I don't think that's going to be able to stagger everybody. With an Onrush could stagger a couple of people, but then we won't be able to manifest ego. I don't think we're not gonna have a chance. It's cooked. Oh, I used the wrong thing. I used Greater Split Vertical, not Greater Split Horizontal. It's cooked anyway. It's fine. At least you got content. That's an easy YT short. I don't know, man. I'm really bad at editing videos. I'm bad at it, and I also don't really have a lot of patience for it. Okay, so we lost our books. That means we're gonna have to at least go back and do the other guy's books again. I'm just gonna say, like, enough foreplay. We're gonna go fight Kali again, and we're gonna do it with our Red Mist. And I'm gonna cross my little singies and hope that we can lock in and do this. Upstanding slash. 6 to 10. We can absorb impact. Ripple's not gonna be enough. Golden opportunity. Golden opportunity might actually be the better way of handling that particular attack. Now the tricky bit here is, like, she has that slash 4 to 8 at combat start, and a retaliate hits back as many times as they have the ability to. I think with my Jebra should have a much higher chance of tagging that now, as opposed to before, whenever she was hitting that 4 to 8 with, you know, a like multiple 3 to 8s or 3 to 7s with no boosts. I think that's we've got a better shot of actually landing these hits this time. we took some damage there. We don't love that. Good first turn. Good first turn. Getting warmed up here. And she's coming in for Verdigris this time with 5-9. And Verdigris is not at all ready for this. Verdigris is gonna get, she's gonna get shit stomped. But we've got 2 infinities on our Jebra, which means we can come in and kind of match these 1-to-1. If we match these 1-to-1, our die rolls should be able to beat her out. So yeah, 5-9. With our infinity, we're rolling an 8-13. I like our odds there. Now, any attack that we come in with is going to have her counter on it. I'm inclined to come in with something on Jebra unopposed first. But, I don't know. Getting her down this first phase is oftentimes not the problem, right? Getting her down the second phase is the trouble. 3-8. Unopposed die, whenever in relation to... Hang on a second, does it say in a clash? When using a combat page, all dice in this page gain power against targets with slower speed. What's the speed considered on somebody who's staggered, or on a undefended die? Is it considered 0? Needs to be from a combat page. 0. Okay, 0. Cool. Alright, so that means I should get the +5. So that means this would be an 8-13. And I should have a really good chance of beating her. And then I'll just defend against this again. It's not an ideal scenario, not even close, but we make lemonade over here. We did get our deflect off. That's good. Okay, pray for sure. So our Jebra is in emotional level 2. It seems like we are kind of slow rolling this. Okay, 14-26. That's not good. Boundary of Death, if we were able to play it, would have the ability to counter that, but Necro does not have any cards that can counter anything this turn. That sucks. We're in a I think we have bad card draw, just overall bad card draw. We can pull. I guess we could pull this off of Necro. We could pull this 3 off of Necro with maybe a Focus Spirit. Or we could pit our spear against her spear. That's an option. I want to have her unopposed ability be hit with Jebra, though. That way, Jebra can be the one to absorb that particular attack. Her auto, defense attack. We'll hit with Concentration to gain 8 charges, and we've got no charges on Verdigris right now, so we can do Concentration on this too, and then a Leap? Energy Beam? I'm gonna save that because a 13 to 21 has a pretty decent shot of defending against her, and we've got 11, so we'll use either energy conversion or leap. I can't use both. All right, this sucks. this is just ass. Both of her untargetable, uninterruptible attacks are coming in on Necro. Fucking Christ. Ouch! We were able to mitigate some of the damage, but we still took a hit, for sure. And our Jebra, for some reason, took a bunch of damage as well. I'm not sure why, but all right. Claws of Savagery on our Jebra. Oh, love it. She rolled ones across the board, and we're getting Greater Split Vertical on our Jebra. So the question is, if we pit our Greater Split Vertical against her Greater Split Vertical, and we're perfectly tied, it's literally just we're rolling dice to see who gets their ass beat. That sucks. I don't love that. I don't have any of my bonuses. I have none of my advantages here to defend against this. We can bulky impact one of these, but the other attack that's going to come in, we can't defend against it. We just have to kind of eat it. And then Jebra is not going to be able to hit the one-sided hit, so we'll have Necro do that with Boundary of Death. This is going to suck. I think this turn is probably going to suck really bad. We do Energy Beam. Oh, no, never mind. We don't have the juice for it. We can do Energy Conversion. That'll spend 4 charge and restore 2 light. And Leap is not going to give us anything this turn because we don't have any stuff. We'll have to wait until next turn to do anything. Verdigris with a 5 is going to be doing a one-sided attack. That means she's going to get countered. I'm spooked. I'm spooked to actually do that. I think Sturdy Defense. Oh, I won! My Jebra won! Whew! Oh my god. It's so tight, it's so dangerous, it's so close all the time, and now my Jebra doesn't have any light. It's not good. Genuinely not good. We can defend as best we can, but this turn is like we can't be hitting her with anything that is going to be one-sided. Ripple, I think Ripple is a pretty good defensive measure. And then we could do a leap here, although our odds of actually being able to beat that out are incredibly low. No, Ripple's a spend card. We need a gen card to play here, and then we need a spend card. I need light with my Jebra. My Jebra doesn't have any light. We're out of cards and out of light. Somehow Necro survived that. She is at 356. She is at 356, and my Jebra is 1 point away from being. Oh my god. She's definitely going to convert first, and she's going to fuck me up. Man. Man! its ass. I feel like this fight is set up, or it's like timed perfectly so that you cannot get your emotion points, your negative emotion points, before she does. So here's what I'm thinking. If we can, oh, she's got her invulnerable hit. Greater Split Vertical is going to hit my Jebra. Maybe I just skip a turn and let her hit me. I could absorb one of the hits with Phil. The spear. I'll use something that he's definitely gonna lose. That encounter. That'll pull one of the hits off of Jebra and push Jebra into a stun phase. It shouldn't kill her. It'll stagger her, but it shouldn't kill her. Oh no, Phil, how did you win? Why did you lock in? Oh my god, and Phil's pushed her over the edge, and my Jebra died. So it's cooked. It's definitely cooked. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, alright. We're gonna Boundary of Death. We get to Boundary of Death one last time for the lulz. We got Pinpoint Shot. It's Jover, you guys. It's Jover. Oh, I rolled a 52 on Necro. Necro BOD'd. Necro Boundary of Death. Oh, what a fucking Chad. Always bet on BOD. It 50% of the time it works every time. Oh my god, I can't, like, genuinely, that actually just made it, like, that made it worth it. It's so good. That's so good. Oh no. Oh my god. That's really, really funny. I can't fully describe how much that pleases me that Necro boundary of deathed her. Alright, so we're coming in with a bunch of pinpoint shots. So the question is, like, do I run Bina, the Bina team, the Bina Rabbit team first as an intermediary, or do I run with the Smoke team first? I think we're gonna run Smoke team first, and we're gonna have the Bina team come in last. I love that she's coming in with both of these. All right, let's see. I'm looking for folks who have deep drag. Keldy's also got a deep drag, so Keldy can hit that. And this attack is coming in my weak hole. All right, so we're gonna deep drag there. That should connect. She could also block it. It's possible, but we are making lemonade. Now our sixes. We're trying to apply all of the smoke to her immediately, like as quickly as possible. As much smoke as can be applied, we're trying to apply in one turn, and then we're gonna hit her with loss of senses. I need the unguarded attack that she takes, though, to be something big enough that she's not going to be able to block it. So we're talking like a vapor. So maybe with Mickey, I come in with loss of senses in the unguarded spot. Keldy comes in with vapor in her unguarded spot, and vapor should be able to get through that defensive measure. And Keldy's going to be hitting this with a 4 first. Or, not Keldy. Ferret's going to be hitting this with a 4 first, which should give him the next turn off. And then we've got our 5 here, which comes in after Keldy's 6, and we can hit her with another loss of senses, which should be unguarded and be fine. And then we've got a 5, we can use Smoke Pipe. And Nikki's 6, I can't use Smoke Pipe. Alright, this is gonna have to be it. Cool, we got our 7. We landed, that's 19 damage. Oh shit, she blocked Ferret's attack. We did get 6 paralyze on her for the turn where she egos out, and we did about 50 damage in one turn. Alright, Greater Split Horizontal, that's gonna hurt. We're gonna bank on whoever can survive that just to survive. I'm looking like nobody's got the juice to play anything. Like, I could use a Vapor in her empty spot and try to absorb, and nobody's gonna be able to absorb this hit. Upstanding Slash. Everybody use your Smoking Pipe against Greater Split Horizontal, since that won't count as being undefended. And then... shit. I guess we'll use a Guidance of the Gears there. And then... we'll just have to... we have one turn where we get absolutely wrecked. Whoever survives this turn... gets to actually use something. We've got... we didn't get to use anything. None of those... okay, that's confusing to me. We should have gotten light back from using Smoking Pipe. On use, you gain 2 smoke and 2 light. We did not gain what we were supposed to have gained on that. That's confusing. That's confusing as hell to me. At that point, it would have been better to use Smoking Pipe on her undefended space, and just... I don't know. it's really... that's aggravating. That's aggravating to me. We should have been able to use... where's Boris when you need him? He should be here. No, I didn't build a Boris. Leave it to me to go back to something after I've just got done getting a bunch of new cards and try to do the boss with what I previously had. The only thing that I changed was basically Bina. I swapped Bina in. This is the work, I mean, we're cooked, basically. Pull in Guidance the Gears. It's just gonna stagger everybody. Yep, we're staggered. It's basically we can intercept the attacks with what we have, but everybody is essentially just going to get staggered. If I had gotten light back, I would have had 3 light that turn, and I would have had access to my high roll cards. And things would have played out differently there. I don't understand why, like, mass attacks still come out and fuck me up sometimes. Like, I still sometimes don't understand why they behave the way that they do in certain cases. Call me stupid, I just don't get it sometimes. So, 9 to 19, we should be able to at least hit with that Vapor. And then we've got a Vapor over here we can play as well, which I would rather hit her. She's got Ego Manifested Dice Power +1, so she's got 2 to her dice power. I still think that hitting her in an undefended spot is got the highest chance of us getting bonus damage in on her this turn. Yeah, that's just gonna be, it's gonna be what it is. I guess Ferret didn't do enough damage, and neither did Joel. Everybody's dead. And we did no bonus damage to her. That's aggravating. No, I rolled as high as I could for those cards. And yeah, we basically got one turn in and nothing after that. All right, so here comes Bina. All right, so Degraded Chain is the one that stops her from having a die, that blocks one of her die. Everybody's got Pinpoint Shot, except for Marniel up here. Bulky Impact has enough juice to be able to get hit once, but we were banking on this setup, this build. This is set up to be a one-turn team. So we're not like, I was expecting to have been able to do more than just 50 damage with, like, Necro did more damage than the entire Smoke team was able to do. And that's really, like I said, that's just really, it's just really aggravating. This is not going to make it through. All it's going to do is get me some light back. It's not going to be able to make it through her defense, which is also aggravating. But if I do a Pinpoint Shot, that should intercept her defense. Yeah, I think. And then a Graze the Grass is just a little bit of light generation. I don't love this. Yeah, so we were able to get the fairy in on her. So 50 damage again with one turn. These two guys in the back, I'm a little bit spooked about the, I've got no light generation. This team, this group was not set up to be able to hang in there and actually, like, do anything beyond a turn or two. We're literally just trying to hit with as much damage as we possibly can in a turn. Oh, 45 is what she fucking rolled. Gun her ass down. I mean, I'm trying. I don't like my chances, but we're trying. So we've got the 9 to 20. Which we can hit unopposed. And then Degraded Fairy, which, if hitting that unopposed, should also give us what we're looking for. Graze the Grass is going to restore a light. I mean, we're definitely getting staggered up here. Alright, let's just see how it goes. I did get the lock off. That's damage. Yikes. Alright, she is not targeting Bina again. So, we've got Degraded Lock. We can hit her in the empty spot. Again, with Degraded Lock first. Using Degraded Chain after that. Because we don't have Degraded Fairy, unfortunately, that means that we're going to be in a sour position. We can use Pinpoint Shot. I don't want to hit her here with Pinpoint Shot, but that it'll be what it's going to be. Pinpoint Shot should be enough damage to be able to pierce through and actually hit her. Concentration, bulky impact. I've got no light with the with this character in the back. I think this one in the back is just gonna die. I wish I could use Pinpoint Shot one more time. That would be really, really cool. But I don't think it's gonna happen. How are you guys not more emotional? Come on, get more emotional. This is life and death. You guys are about to be cooked. Come on. Come on, guys. Oh, we hit her with the lock. Only 7 damage though, unfortunately. We got her down to 59. We do have enough juice for a Pinpoint Shot. So the Pinpoint Shot is going to hit first, and then we can Degraded Chain. That's 8 to 14. Degraded Pillar. Degraded Pillar. And Degraded Fairy. We're very close, you guys. I think this is the turn that will determine it. What the hell? How do I... What the actual shit is going on here? Ban user. There we go. It's weird, the interface changed. Okay. Yeah, this is our last turn. I think it's set. This is our last turn. We got 15 fairy on her. We got her! We did it! Yes! Oh my god, that was so close. Oh my god, that was so fucking close. Oh, 4 books of Red Mist. Pog. We did it. Okay. Alright, we can burn some books. Whew. Okay, now we got this this Burning Flash card now. I think I'm gonna probably want to modify a deck or two to include all of this burn damage. Burning Flash looks really good. I don't know if it feels as good as it looks, but that's like I don't know. It seems like a really solid option in a card. Enter the Book of Nosferatu. That's a new one. I don't know that I saw that one in Lobotomy Corporation. I don't think they were there. Definitely noticed a giant weakness in this build right here. Having just a single Graze the Grass with energy conversion, that ain't enough. That is not enough light generation. we need to modify that if we're gonna keep using it. I never bothered with it, but if you love singular strike build, it's probably good. It's planned to be in LobCorp but got cut. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, there's like no downside to just going in and seeing what the deal is with the Abnos. So we're gonna hop in and see what's up. So we've got Sanguine Bats and Nosferatu. Fear of Water. If the character has 1 or less blood, gain 2 strength. Blood is lost when the character sustains damage greater than 5% of, I'm assuming, max health, but I can't see that low. If the character has less than 5 blood, gain strength proportional to the amount of blood missing, up to 3. If the character has 2 or less blood, use special combat page, has 2 scene cooldown. Banquet of Blood. If the character has 5 or more blood, uses a mass attack page, Banquet of Blood, has a 3 scene cooldown. If the character did not use that page for the first 4 scenes of battle, it will be used the 5th scene. If HP falls to 50% or lower, shapeshift next scene. HP does not go below 50% for this. Okay. Sucks because we've got 1 of each of Jebra's cards here. And that's not an ideal start. It's usually, generally speaking, not a good start. Okay, we'll use Upstanding Slash. No, we're going to use Spear because they're weak to that damage type. Thirst. Gain 2 blood next scene. Gain 1 blood next scene. This we can ignore because Jebra is going to auto-defend against it, and we'll use Jebra to intercept 2 of Dracula Boy's attacks. We'll, just in the interest of her passive actually triggering, we'll hit this one in the back with the second one. Okay, and then we've got Bulky Impact we can use to defend against this, right? And then that's a 3/7 dodge. I guess we could graze the grass. I don't think there are many good options with that particular encounter. Absorb Impact over here for Necro. And then Will of the Prescript. First turn, I have to keep reminding myself this is the first turn. It's gonna be okay. Oof. Things did not go as well as I was hoping. They went, but not as well as I was hoping. Debating... Pardon me. I'm debating rolling out Onrush. I don't think I should do it this turn, though. He's got 7 blood, so he got his Banquet of Blood mass summation. Which... Fuck, seriously, fuck all the way off with mass attacks. I hate mass attacks. It's such a pain in the asshole to deal with. I would love to Boundary of Death this guy right now. And I guess we'll hit him with the energy conversion, because we're just about out of juice. Jebra's still got 1 attack handy. I think we do Focus Spirit on that, and then we'll do Level Slash on the bat. That's gonna hit Necro. don't love this. I just, in general, don't love this. Zap his ass. This fucking, the Eugen build is just not holding up anymore. It needs to be modified. This sanguine shit is this Nosferatu fight sucks ass. I don't like this. Alright, we've got the +3 strengthened, plus the +5 here, so we're coming out with a +8 on all of the attacks that are coming out of this attack. We're definitely going to get this stagger off. Hopefully we can get more than just the one. Upstanding slash, spear, or level slash. Like level slash. Intercept for Kyle there. Leap. Necro can intercept over here with execute. We want at least one attack to come in on Jebra and hit her for the bonus. Unattacked, recover 5 HP. Well, we don't want that. We wouldn't want him to get comfortable or anything. Where is there it is. I was like, wait, where is Jebra's, like, her stagger attack coming in? I got one of the bats staggered. I will throw a Claws of Savagery on Jebra. Upstanding slash, let's see, he's 37. He's pretty low. I think we could probably reasonably take him out. I'm inclined to just let this little bitch heal, honestly. If no Sanguine Bat is present, spawn one next scene. I'm inclined to just let this guy heal. Gain 1 blood next scene, gain 1 blood next scene on use. I do want to stop him from gaining blood, if at all possible. That's obnoxious. Alright, and then we've got a spear we can throw in, and then another upstanding slash. We've got pinpoint shot. And concentration. Kyle's got 6, so we'll lay down that, and let's see if we can generate some. I'm gonna try to generate some stuff this turn. And then Necro. We'll extract fuel. And let's use Boundary of Death on one of these bats. We're gonna bod this bat back here. So close. We did not get the Boundary of Death. Alright, Instincts? Jebra wins a lot of clashes. Oh, Necro's dead. I did not even realize he got killed last turn. That sucks. Alright, so now Jebra gets to manifest her ego. We can on-rush, and that should kill just about all of these guys. I think this guy at the back is probably the only one who's not going to get killed from that. And then Kyle is getting targeted with both of this guy's abilities. We can use Golden Opportunity to get some charges. And Leap to get some cards. And then Verdigris can do some grass grazing. And some energy conversion, because we are out. Oh, almost got the stagger on her. That's like all the bats are dead this turn though, so that's good. And Jevra is manifesting her ego, which is great. You love to see it. He's doing his mass summation Banquet of Blood this time. I'm inclined to wait until we get to actually see his special ability. But we'll try to counter his mass summation as best we can. I don't really expect that it's impossible to defend against. From what I've seen so far, it doesn't seem that bad. But we definitely want to make sure that we don't leave it unopposed. I wish he was attacking Jevra with something that I could leave unopposed. Level slash. And I guess we have Kyle come in with... We're using a ready up on the 5. We've got 11. Let's do a leap. Should give us all of our cards. I think we outrolled him across the board. And now he's staggered. Okay, so he takes 0 damage now. I was like, I know he transforms at half health, but I was curious to see, like, wait, if I just like gun him down, but no, he works very similar to the way that Jevra works. It just doesn't work. That's fine. Ew. Ew. What? He's only got 1 light, but I guess his shit just doesn't cost anything. 1 use, lose 2 blood next scene. Oh cool, that's coming in at Jevra. Jevra can just ignore that and beat it out. And this is his mass summation attack. All allies gain 1 strength next scene. Well, I've got something for that, don't you know? Alright, yeah, this mass summation 17 to 22. 17 base 22. I don't know if I have anything that's going to be quite that high. That's 7 to 22. It's a very, very small little thing. Inflict fear of water, inflict 2 feeble and fragile next scene. Sturdy defense actually has a pretty decent shot of beating that. That's cool. Golden opportunity. 15, so that's 23. It's a base 9 to 23. Golden opportunity is a decent shot. We'll try that. Mine goes first. Almost. Jevra and Verdigris were able to defend against that, but I don't think this guy's long for this world. I think we're gonna get him. I wish Jevra had more card draw. Okay, we've got Focus Spirit, which we can play on that. And then these are 2 dodges. 1 Clash Win, inflict 1 Feeble. It's an 8 versus a 4. That's going to give us a bonus 2. We've got 1 Strengthen, but we've got 2 Feeble. And we don't have any bonus from the Ego Manifested. Dice Power plus 2, so that's we've got 1, 2, 3 bonus dice for this. So Spear should be able to beat these numbers out. Should be able to. We'll see how it actually rolls out though. I'd love to use an energy beam, but we just don't have the juice for it. I think this guy's cooked. He's very, very close to cooked, at least. Next turn, I think we'll have enough stuff to do our ranged attacks. And if we can't do 20 damage in a single turn with ranged attacks, I don't know. I don't know what we are. Huh? I'm targeting myself. Okay, if the character is at 50% HP or lower, become uncontrollable and attack allies at a 25% chance. That's odd. I didn't think anybody was going to be able to target Jebra because of the thing that she has. Strange indeed. Targeting the untargetable person? Yeah, it seems weird to me, at least, that she's doing that. This is an 8, so I should go first. The pinpoint shot. Just gun him down. Simply kill him. Wow. And Kyle kills Verdigris. Victory. Jebra takes Nosferatu. You love to see it. One hit, inflict 1 bleed next scene, and gain 1 blood. Blood grants various effects depending on its amount, such as increasing attack damage at the cost of HPs, taking stagger damage at the start of the scene, and granting strength. Upon defeating an enemy with bleed, all allies recover 10 HP, and the selected librarian gains max blood. Deal 2 to 4 damage and recover 2 to 5 HP upon attacking a target with bleed, excluding mass attacks. That's a good one. I don't know how I feel about wine or fear of water. I'm kind of like meh on both of those. Completely realize the floor of natural sciences. Where's the floor of natural science? Oh, okay, that's Tippereth's floor. Okay. I thought we were going to get some story there. We did not get any story, but we did unlock a new bozo. Vampirism is free healing. Wicked. That's we do love we do love it whenever the word describes the thing that it does. That feels good. All right, I think it's time we use this fancy new Lowell's page that we got. And I think I need to contact Necro and get him to update. I haven't heard from him in a while. His computer died. I need to contact Necro and get him to modify his key page. Because we've got a ton of new cards, and I'm just using subpar cards because he hasn't explicitly told me to change it. Okay, so he's got the exclusive card that I don't think we unlocked, right? Lowell does, at least. All allies deal +2 damage with their next offensive dice next scene. Rapid gashes. This page's cost is lowered by the number of other rapid gashes in hand. What? So if you have 3 Rapid Gashes in hand, it's a 2 cost. It seems pretty good. Pretty good. Rapid Gashes is fun. It sounds fun. It sounds similar to the, what was that previous build that I was using? Brawl? The Brawl build? Fiery Waltz. Okay, so let's check, we're looking at building a burn deck, so let's filter everything out that's not burn. On use, if Burning Flash is in hand, discard it and draw a page. Then add the offensive dice on the discarded page to this. So if Burning Flash is in hand, discard it and draw a page, then add the offensive dice on the discarded page. To this page. So basically, if I have 3 Burning Flashes in hand, the Burning Flash I play discards the other 2, I get to draw 2 more cards, and it is doing 3 instances of 6 to 10 damage. That is insane. That's a lot of damage. It's way better than Brawl. Well, Brawl is an ages ago card, so it would stand to reason that that's better. Sturdy Defense, I like that because it's got this extra draw in it. So that's a total of 2 draw, and then it's got the nice little burn at the end. We'll throw in a Sturdy Defense. I'm looking at light options now for burn. Do we have anything that is light recover? Yeah. I don't like Frontal Assault. Call me crazy. I don't like it. Class and Respect, I don't mind. I think that one's better. Maybe 3 Class and Respect. Just run Graze the Grass. You always need more emotion levels. What? Graze the Grass doesn't improve emotion. Graze the Grass is restore 1 light and gain 3 charge. What? Graze the Grass is 0 cost. Oh, 3 to 4. No, I'm sorry. You're right. Yeah, it always rolls min or max. You're right. Sorry. Yeah. I forget that that's a thing. I often forget that that's a thing. But Graze the Grass is only 1 light. So maybe instead of running 3 class and Respect, we run a Graze the Grass. And 2 class and Respect. Graze the G. A 1 that gives 2 is the same as a 0 that gives 1 though. Oh my god. Holy shit, you just cracked my brain open and poured molten knowledge directly into the cracks. I appreciate that knowledge, that little bit of knowledge. That's very helpful. I do like Burning Flash a lot. I'm trying to think of what else I can run that's got burn to it. If the target has 4 or more burn, inflicts 1 burn to all enemies. A 5-9 dodge followed by a 6-9 and a 5-9, that seems pretty decent. Although I do like draw. I like having a lot of draw. I'm trying to process the Fiery Waltz is insane with Virulent Flame. I will check that. A Violent Flame. I will check that out in just a sec. But that's a different deck. I mean, we have Violent Flame. I'm supposing that's different from what you're referring to. I'm just I'm just trying to wrap my head around this for a second. Yeah. Violent flame. So when inflicting burn using combat pages, this scene inflict 1 additional stack. And then you said fiery waltz because it adds stacks on everybody. I get it. Yeah, you inflict more stacks of burn and it applies more to everybody. That makes sense. It would require 4 light to pull that combo off, but that's just emotion level +1. Fervid emotions. All dice on this page gain +1 power for every 2 emotion levels. And inflict 1 burn 2 times. I like this as a general concept. I'm gonna add one of these and I'm gonna put in a hang on, emotional turbulence. All dice on this page gain +1 power for every 2 emotion levels. Emotional turbulence or fervid emotions? It's a lot to think about. It's a whole lot to consider. Because this is these are all cards that I only have like as a general concept. I only have like the idea of them. I don't have like any practical experience using them, so it's quite a bit to consider. Quite a bit to consider. Yeah, let's go with this. Burning Flash is effectively, if I play it, it has at least 1 card draw, because I doubt I'll be playing a Burning Flash without 2 in hand. I like Fervid, but I would only run it if you're already running Turbulence. I'm running Emotional Turbulence. I'd have to get rid of a Sturdy Defense to play Fervid Emotions. But I feel like if I'm going to play Emotional Turbulence or Fervid Emotions, I would probably want to play, what is that? Inner Ardor. There's also I don't love that. I wish that these cards had in them some way of modifying the dice that are available on the card. I know that would like, I know that could and probably would break aspects of the game, but also Fervid Emotions in conjunction, because you see how it says on hit inflict 1 burn 2 times, it inflicts a total instance of, or a total of 4 instances of burns. If you were running the if you were running Violent Flame, if you were able to play Violent Flame, maybe even 2 Violent Flames and a Fervid Emotions, you could be doing, you know, what is that? That's a 1 burn 2 times. That would be a total of 4 burn if you played 1 Violent Flame, and 6 burn if you played 2 Violent Flames per attack, for a total of 6 or 12. So that, I think that could get out of hand really quickly. I just have to play with this. I have to play with it and see how it feels to actually use it. The question is like, do I want to run a full set of burn pages, or do I want to mix and match? When inflicting burn using combat pages, yes, absolutely. This is in use by the unstable page of the Crying Children. 9 cards is so small. You do need some draw and light. Well, I mean, for this page, for this build, I do have draw and I do have light. 50% chance to inflict 1 burn on a successful attack. Those are the only ones that I've got that have burn added to them. Aside from the obvious, I'm not sure what I would want to plug in here. Yeah, so I've got Graze the Grass. Burning Flash has a draw system, and Sturdy Defense has 2 draw. So I think I have enough draw I'm a little bit concerned about if I have enough light. I want to run energy conversion with 2 graze. If I'm using 2 graze the grass, I want to run energy conversion. Oh man, but I know if I do that, I'm gonna wind up in a situation where I have energy conversion. I need the light, and I won't be able to get the light back. It's a tough decision to make, but I think I'm gonna refrain. We're gonna bank Eugen's page. And we're gonna bring in the unstable crying baby bitches page over here. We've already got that one plugged in. Yeah. Okay. Confirm. And now we're going to add key pages in here, because obviously what we have can only be used at emotion level 3 and above. We're going to keep this. It's got the inflict 10 burn. We're going to get rid of Crack of Dawn. Now the question is, do I want to play around with a Violent Flame build, or play around with Violent Flame in general? Or do I want to try to incorporate Fierce Charge, or I kind of want to keep Blazing Strike in there just because it's a heavy hit. But I also feel like it might not be worth it. Burning Flash is incredibly attractive to me, and call me crazy, I'm not sure why. I think it's really attractive. I'm going to throw in a Violent Flame, and the reason for that is if I play a Burning Flash, and I've got multiple Burning Flashes, I could play Violent Flame, Burning Flash, and each of the attacks from Burning Flash are going to inflict additional burns. Oh, I mean, I want to try it out, and I want to see how it feels to use it. Violent Flame is super good. I would have at least one person on a burn floor with it. Okay. I don't even know if I want to make this a air quotes burn floor. I'm looking at the fact that I only got one of the special burn people, and I'm a little bit miffed. I do have to go back and do I think I tried to do this and I fucked up, so I have to go back and I do May, Cecil, and Lowell. I didn't get May or Cecil's build, so I have to go back and do this again anyway. So this is going to be what we're going to do next. I have to tinkle again, so I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, let's go blow these guys. I actually have enough cards to be able to counter them. You love to see it. I'm gonna let this guy just hit me. I'm gonna let him hit Jebera, and I know she's got the automatic counter in there that we'll just fuck him up. All right, here we go. We are running with this. We're running with this build for the first time. See how it goes. Got one burning flash in the hand, which I've heard is worth 2 in the bush. All right. Sturdy defense against this guy, and a Grease the Grass. We could essentially just ignore this, but I think we're going to use Golden Opportunity. Inner Ardor. Verdigris is going to have to do something about that. So, Quick Suppression. Gains 5 charge. And then we can use Leap after that. And then this guy's attacks are just coming in unopposed. I don't know that we can necessarily allow that to happen. Yeah, no, we don't. I don't think we don't have enough variety of cards to be able to activate and do that. All right, we're just gonna have to take some damage on Verdigris this time. There's no way around it. Don't love that. Oh, Vampirism. It's just free. Just free damage, free healing. Alright, let's see what we can counter this time around. Looks like everybody got some, everybody got emotional over here. Let's see, this attack right here, if speed is 6 or higher, +2 on this page, that's 10 to 23 damage. I think we can reasonably knock one of these guys out. It is blunt damage. They're weak enough to it that I think we could probably knock one of these guys out. So we're going to try to do that. And then Jebera is going to go first. I think we use a level slash over here, intercept that, and that should knock that guy out. That's 2 people completely knocked out. Now we can focus on intercepting the people who are left over to attack. I think slapping a upstanding slash. Both of these attacks are little baby bullshit things that are going to hit Necro. I think we could just ignore this guy in the front again. Let's do a level slash back here against that guy. Let's see, we could sturdy defense, an emotional turbulence. All dice on this page gain for every 2 emotional levels. We don't have any emotional levels right now, so we could effectively do emotional turbulence. And Grease the Grass. Ripple. And Leap. And now we have to do something to defend with Necro. I guess we'll do our first Burning Flash. It's going to 6 to 10 versus a 3 to 10. I don't like our odds for that one, but we'll intercept this with that, and we'll do a cut the grass against this attack. And then we've got to graze the grass. Might as well use it with Verdigris. Oh no, that's a lot of our plan this turn hinged on Verdigris being able to knock that guy's dice out. Whoops. There's a rogue male. Oh, we got the stagger off. I think he got to do his whole turn before we actually got the stagger on him, but we did get the stagger on him. Alright, we could do a spear to intercept this guy's super special ultimate ability. Verdigris can do sturdy defense. There's no clash here. I need to make it a clash. Yeah, we'll do sturdy defense there, and then we can do energy conversion. We could do concentrated fire, but I need energy and I need draw, so we're gonna have Verdigris kill this guy over here. And Kyle can absorb. No, that's not Kyle, that's Phil. We'll have Phil intercept the guy up top. Alright, we did Burning Flame. Or Burning Flash, rather. We have Violent Flame available now. Debating what to play. Our emotion level's not high enough to play Blazing Strike. We need some draw, but I don't really have anything that's gonna draw. Violent Flame is an option here. Oh, we can do Burning Flash over here. And then we could do sturdy defense as well. I guess we'll have Necro defend. Let's have Necro intercept these two attacks and try to block or defend or whatever. 3 to 7 versus 3 to 8, 3 to 7 versus 3 to 7. And 6 to 10. We're just, I don't want to get hit with those other attacks, but the alternative is not great, so I think Burning Flash. Pog. It's one down. Oh, Necro almost got staggered. Alright, 2 more staggers off. You love to see it. Let's see, we've got Onrush. I think the play here might be to Onrush and see if we can get any kills with Onrush. Then we'll hit with a little level slash. Another little cheeky level slash. That should kill that guy and probably stagger the other guy. Can't use Blazing Strike yet. I think we're just gonna graze the grass and try to avoid running out of light. Like we're currently in this situation right here with the new person, Mirabelle, where they're completely out of light, but we have Class and Respect and Graze the Grass, so that should give them full light next turn. Sure, we'll do an Energy Beam. Why not? We've got Pinpoint Shot as well. That should be enough to get this person to not be able to do anything the rest of this turn. And then Concentration. Kyle's got some juice left, and sure, we'll do a Burning Flash. hit this guy with it. I think Jebra is probably going to kill all of them. 66 damage. Onrush cleaning up. Peaceful Water is super good. You should have one person on a freeze floor with it. I'll have to look into that, Fatal, because I'm not 100% sure. Those are words. I know at least those are words. You're talking about the ability fear or peaceful water? Not fear of water. Evil ruin, I'd be like. All right, let's roll into that. Fatal, you can. I would love it actually if in the Discord, because I know you're active on the Discord. If you could link me what that combo looks like, that way I can have a, you know, my brain don't work too good. Having a visual aid is super helpful. All right, we do want there to be at least one person hitting her one-sided, which I think would be fantastic. Not this, I don't like that. Because the other one is hitting her here. 6. Yeah, we'll have this guy be the one who hits her one-sided. This one will manifest our ego on. And we'll hit the inner ardor guy with an upstanding slash. And we need light, so we'll use a level slash over here. And an upstanding slash over here. That's the Evil Ruina edition. I'm confused. Oh, so Peaceful Water is like, what is that? Evil Ruina is like upside down? I don't know what that means. I don't know what the I don't know what Evil Ruina is. I believe that it exists. I just have no idea what that means. Violent Flame. It's a joke? Okay, sorry. Hi, Religar. Welcome back. Honestly, no, not finale. I don't know what those words mean. So what had happened was, I had originally thought that there was no other way, or no other things above the first and the third sections. I didn't know that you had to go into that icon again and do the second level of that encounter. So yeah, I was stupid. I thought it was a finale, or I was approaching a finale, and I was very wrong. This doesn't look like finale. It's not the finale. Yeah, no, you're right. I should probably learn what words mean. Let's see, emotional turbulence? We'll do emotional turbulence. Now Verdigris gets to do whatever she wants. I want to try to get either Cecil or May last, if possible. We'll do a class and respect to get some light back. How are you doing today, Religar? I think it's the last node she has to do. Oh. I mean, no, I think I have multiple nodes. I have 3 nodes above this. I've got to do this one again so that I can do the next one again. Because I think I died to the last one. They have that card that absolutely fucked me up. Here we go. Give this one to Deborah. Why is she so strong? Girl, why are you so strong? And we're restoring light. Level slash to restore a little cheeky light. Yeah, I think that's what we'll go with. Oh, we can Blazing Strike now, finally. That's great. We're hoping, I think, not just hoping, I think we're kind of banking on a lot of people getting stunned this turn. If that doesn't happen, it's gonna be awkward. We need a bit more charge. Sure, we'll defend against that and leap because we need some cards. And now we just have to do Verdigris this turn. The 6 is coming in over here. Bulky Impact isn't probably not going to be able to break through that. I play Limbus? No, I don't play Limbus. I generally do things in sequence. It's not like a rule per se. For example, I did not finish The Witcher 1 before I played The Witcher 2, but generally speaking, I don't play things out of order. So I do intend to eventually at some point play Limbus. Although if I had no outside influence, if none of the people that I know were not telling me I need to or I should play Limbus, I probably would never touch Limbus. And the reason is just because I have an aversion to gacha games or games with gacha mechanics. But I heard that it's made by a group of people who don't know what a gacha game is. And therefore I'm inclined to give it a shot. This has been an absolute delight of a game. A lovely game in a dark and cold, unforgiving landscape of dog shit games that have been coming out lately. So, all things considered, I'm hopeful for the future of this particular series. I'm noticing I need more light draw in this deck, the burn deck. I keep feeling like I just don't have enough. I don't have enough draw. I got tons of light, no draw. Burning Flash sounds cool on paper, but it isn't a real draw engine. That's true. That's true. Really, when you don't have more than one Burning Flash available, yeah, you're very, very, very unlikely without other draw cards in play. You're very unlikely to wind up with 3 in your hand at a time. So yeah, it like I said, it sounded really good on paper, but I don't think it's actually scared, piss, and shitless. I like that. I might just give Phil Nemo's head. I like that a lot. Alright, let's burn some books. I wanted to do that group anyway to see if I could get Cecil or whatever. Cecil, I wanted to get Cecil and what's the other one? May? Book of Lowell. Did I not get a May book? You're shitting me, right? I've got to do that again? That's funny and disappointing. May has a unique card. She's cool. Well, I wouldn't know. I didn't get her book. I did all of that and didn't get her book. We did get Cecil's page. High kick. On hit, draw 1 page. That's nice. This is a one cost draw card. Yeah, we did not get a May book. That means I have to go back and do that again. Yeah, no Book of May. We've got Cecil and we've got Lao. No May. God damn it. I gotta say, I don't love that. I don't love that. Oh man. And there's more Cecil pages to have, so we can I don't think we did get Tie Shang Kao. The special card for that guy. We did not get Lowell's special card though. We still don't have Forming Storm. Just haven't gotten it yet. So we'll just have to keep rolling the dice until we get it? Or did we get it? No, I think we did. We got it. It just reset the rolls for this. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. I was kind of hoping to be able to move on to the next encounter, but I can't. So, here's the question. Do we mix up Burning Flash? Do we mix up the Burning Flash setup? Cecil can also use Tian Shen Call. Just as a general principle, and you guys can, or as not general principle, but just generally speaking, I don't like Philip's page. I know it's a legendary or golden page or whatever. I don't like him. I'm gonna put in Cecil's page. I like the drip also. Looks so much better. Put in Cecil's page and see what Tian Shan Kao looks like. Inflict 1 personal emotional level amount of burn. Okay, so it's starting at 1. It can go up to what, 4? He has a bazillion useful passives, but he's also Philip. Yeah. Let's see. Single point stab. At the start of the scene, draw all copies of single point stab from the deck. I wish single point stab was something other than just burn. I like it conceptually. I like it a lot. I like just always having a card. You always have a card to play. That said, 9 cards is not a lot. 9 cards is not a lot at all. And we have to somehow get light and draw into our deck. It just sucks. I don't like taking multiple sturdy defenses. I like taking 1 sturdy defense because it's a defensive card. At its core, it does have burn at the end, but at the core of it, it is a defensive card. But that card is single point stab. That's true. That's true. Gale Kick. On hit, draw 1 page. That's cool. Is this Cecil's special card? It's a 2 cost, 7 to 13. I like that. I think that's good. And this is also on use, draw a page. Steel Knuckles. I like Gale Kick and Steel Knuckles. Those both seem good. Yeah, Tian Shen Kao is the card that's Mei and Cecil only. Tian Shen Kao is... it seems pretty good. It seems pretty strong. So the question is, how many draw... I feel like 3 draw cards and 3 draw cards and 3 light cards is probably enough. Burn. Give me more burn. I like Steel Knuckles for the one-use draw. When in doubt, emotional turbulence. I am in doubt. I'm definitely in doubt. All dice on this page, +1 for every 2 emotional levels. That's 3 3 costs, 3 2 costs, and 3 0 costs. It is a okay amount of burn. We've got 3 burn cards in here. I kind of want more burn cards. No light cards that give burn. Honestly, like, Flash of Sunup. If it had more burn on it, I might consider bringing a card as old as Flash of Sunup in to this. You could just use Will and cut the other draw. Will? What do you mean? And run 2 different light cards. Will of the Prescripts. That's right. Advanced has burn checked. Will of the Prescript. That's right. So we'd have to go singleton. So we get rid of Gale Kick. That. Put in Will of the Prescript. And then we need Light Generation. So we do Class and Respect. Graze the Grass, Class and Respect. We've got Gale Kick, Steel Knuckles, Will of the Prescript. All of those have draw 3 pages. And then we need to throw in something else that has light as well. Either a Puppet Blockade, Gigi. I don't like that this is just worse than Graze the Grass, but if we're trying to go singleton. Did we get any cards in here? I don't think we have any new cards that actually have singleton in them. Will of the Prescript so far is like the only singleton card that I've seen. Well, I guess Execute still is pretty good if you're singleton. It's dog shit if you're not, but yeah, I guess we'll try this out. I'm just worried if that's going to be enough light, but we'll just have to roll it and see. I mean, we're basically just running it back because we need to. I mean, we're tweaking decks, we're tweaking builds and stuff. Shit, I did not tweak this build. Burning Flash feels meh. Feels really meh. When I use it, it feels really meh. When the enemy team uses it, it feels OP as fuck. Let me look at something real quick. Because if we are leaning really heavily into Burning Flash, we could do a passive attribution thing. Huh? Can I find Sayo's key page? Slash. We have something that increases slash dice power. I know Sayo's page gives +1 to slash dice power, and that's incredibly important. But maybe if they're favorited, I can't attribute it. I don't know. That seems weird. Singular strike boosts it. That's true. That's bamboo-hatted Kim's, right? Kim has +2, but it's so expensive. You're better off just running Kim. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna roll the Burning Flash one more time. We'll roll Burning Flash one more time. I think what happened with Sturdy Defense, because I did not get the full benefit of card draw from Sturdy Defense before. Let's see. I think what happened with Sturdy Defense is I rolled it, and my dodge won the clash, like all of the clash, and then my defense just did nothing, so I didn't get to draw. Yeah, it's a clash on win, which is, well, not only is it unreliable, it didn't trigger once the other day. Like, not the other day, the other mission, the other thing that I just did. So, let me try a Steel Knuckles in there. And see how that feels. Gale Kick is another one that it needs to hit to trigger it. Steel Knuckles. Yeah. Well, we'll try that. We'll try that out. We're getting rid of one Sturdy Defense, which has on use draw 1 page, and we're adding a Steel Knuckles, which has on use draw 1 page. So we are technically -1 to on clash win draw 1 page, but the deck didn't feel very impactful because I didn't feel like I was doing a lot of damage. So we're kind of modifying the amount of damage that we have available to us. Gale Kick would be for Singular Strike, because it's a single die. It's a single attack die, but it's got a defense die on there. Does that matter? Or not a defense, it's got a counter die on there. Is that still Singular Strike? Does that still count as a Singular Strike? Counter doesn't count for singular. Okay. Yeah. If I believe you uncritically. Okay. This is these battles now with the 2 dices, 5 characters on each side and 2 dice on each character. It's so much. It's so much. It really is. It really is a lot to. It's really a lot to process. I'm gonna let this guy hit me. No, I'm gonna let this one hit me, and I'm gonna attack. Shit. No, my brain just straight up died. I used that, and I'm gonna let this one hit me. It's a 4. We'll come in and smack this guy up here. We're already using the upstanding slash, so we'll use Spear. We started out with Tie Shanko. Why not? And we've got a Steel Knuckles. See, this is nice because it's a 2 cost, and we do feel like we actually have like an option, like we're playing a card. Also, Nemo's build, I like the Nemo build that I have so far, but I do feel like there are certain circumstances where I have, like, nothing is happening. I'm not doing anything. Which, you know, I don't love that. Nemo's entirely balanced around Energy Beam. Is he? Okay. I mean, I have Energy Beam, and it's it's a good card. It feels satisfying to use, but sometimes I feel like he's not doing much until he uses Energy Beam. So I guess that if he's entirely balanced around Energy Beam, I guess it would make sense that I feel that way. Right? Ouch, Verdigris just took some serious damage. Just use Energy Beam every round. I would if I could. Deal +4 to 2 to 4 damage and recover 2 to 5 HP upon attacking a target with bleed. So it has to be a target who has bleed. And Fear of Water, on hit, inflict 1 bleed next scene and gain 1 blood, excludes mass attacks. Blood grants various effects depending on its amount, such as increasing attack damage. Okay. I guess now's our on rush. Now's our chance to on rush. And we need to do level slash so we can get some light back, I suppose. Jeb has bleed on one of her slashes, so it's basically free. Okay. I forget sometimes that Jebra is bleeding people. Okay, we've got Energy Beam. Energy Beam? Spend 2 charge, destroy the opponent's next offensive die. Oh, we've got 3 Burning Flash! 3 Burning Flash! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to do the thing. Picking who we're gonna do the thing to is the tricky bit, but we get to draw some cards and actually use the ability. That's gonna be fun, right? Well, we'll use it and we'll see how satisfying it feels. Honestly, nothing feels as satisfying as zipping around the room as Jebra and just killing everybody. Wait, did we even do it? Did we even use it? It feels like we didn't use it. What the... I must be going insane because I was trying to pay really close attention. I was like, I want to see what it does. I want to see the damage come out, and I didn't see that. I didn't see it actually happen. I don't know, this is how I picture Burning Flash going in my head. Seems about right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to say. Like, I thought it was gonna do a thing, and I don't think I saw it actually do anything. Nobody died. Yeah. What? If Burning Flash is in hand, discard it and draw a page. Then add the offensive die to the discard on the discarded page to this. Yeah, I'm confused. Is it additional dice, so I'm rolling extra dice, or does the damage just get stacked up? Because if the damage got stacked up, it didn't feel like it got stacked up. I didn't feel like I was doing anything extra. It still felt pretty meh. Alright, let's see, what can Verdigris do here? Could use a sturdy defense against a sturdy defense. Nobody's hitting Verdigris. It's just weird because like I can predict Jebura's stuff, right? Like I can look at Jebura's cards in hand and I can be like, okay, I can predictably do this amount of damage next turn. But with a lot of the other characters, like I I feel like I have no idea how much damage is going to come out this turn. Or maybe they whiff and I just don't like I miss it, because literally if you blink, you'll miss what happened. In this particular game, in this particular the speed of the turns is so fast. Literally you blink and you miss it. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe he did it and I just blinked. Jebura is extremely straightforward. She is the quintessential Unga Bunga build, and you honestly you can't not love her for it. You have to love her for it. I really wish that her discounts rolled over. I think that would be really great. I would love it. I would love it if her discounted cards stayed discounted for the duration of the acts. That would be really neat. She's already one of the best key pages in the game. Shush, 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 shush. Listen, I want to be OP, okay? And I'm not taking any further questions. Gale Kick. Alright, that guy. We're not doing Gale Kick this turn. Jebura's taken some damage this time though. Like she's taking significantly more damage than I would have expected. Am I hurting myself every turn? 3 stacks of blood are lost at the end of each scene. Add 0 blood, lose 4 to 8 stagger resist. At the start of the scene, add +1 blood when rolling an offensive die, lose 2 to 7 HP. Yeah, okay, that's what's happening. We're killing ourselves. We're literally killing ourselves. That's what's happening. Alright, Frank. Just for regret and solemn lament to soul. I honestly I miss Yasad's deck. Like Jebura is so good. Jebura is so good, and here's another thing. I've gotten multiple encounters where you are just stuck playing like one floor. You only have access to one floor. The game is like, nope, you can't play anything else. You have to play this floor. This is your floor today. And I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes me sad. I want to play with more floors. I think it would be neat to play with more floors. That would be cool. Yeah, I mean, like, even if they... I wouldn't mind it if they made me use different floors each turn. I think that, you know, at the end of the day, variety is the spice of life. And I would like to have more variety. Jebura is just... I mean, like, I would feel stupid not... I would feel really stupid not playing Jebura. Like, I would feel dumb not playing her. I would feel like I was making a horrible blunder by not doing that. I kind of want to manifest ego with this guy's Tenshin Zhao. Because that would be neat to negate that. Energy Beam? What does that do? So, Steel Knuckles? It's kind of like a meh opportunity to do that, but I want that draw. And we can do Emotional Turbulence over here and a Graze the Grass. Yeah, seriously, Jebra is just straight up killing herself. I don't like. I thought I was gonna wind up drawing a bunch of cards, but Jebra is just straight up killing herself. I'm healing every hit that I do by like 2 because of Health Hauler, but she's straight up every single thing she's ticking down like most of her life. She might die this turn. She's just gonna kill herself. I don't like that Abno passive. I've never used it before. This is my first time trying it out. I will never choose this passive again. It's ass. It is straight up ass. Absorption. Recover 20% upon defeating an enemy at the start of the scene. Gain strength. Okay. Well, I mean, we're manifesting ego at 3 hit points. It's like, this is not looking good right now. Greater split vertical. We can't play both of those at the same time. Maybe we follow that up with an Onrush, right? I mean, somebody who's going to be weak enough to slash to go down to it. And that's our turn. Alright, we can use Tianshang Shao. And Steel Knuckles. Like, you see all these red arrows coming in on Necro? It's kind of fucked up. Maybe we use Gale Kick. Pinpoint Shot. Quick Suppression. Energy Beam. We could beam somebody energetically. That could do a thing. Hitting somebody with Energy Beam who is going to be playing a Forming Storm, that's not good. The next combat die gets blown up. Oh, it's fine. It's whatever. I'm saying it's whatever right before we run into a situation where we just die. Also, this is ass. We've got a Burning Flash, Class and Respect, and Graze the Grass. Like, we've got no fucking cards. Oof. Jebra's on her bullshit again. Yeah, so Jebra just literally killed the entire enemy team in 2 turns. She ulted. She ulted while possessing Mountain of Smiling Bodies abnormality page. Yeah. She did the thing. Did we got 1 book of May. Look at that shit. We did not get a single book from the other named guys. Just 1 book of May. The game really is like, hey, so these key pages exist that are really cool. What do you mean you want one? Fuck you. You're not allowed to have any of those. Alright, it's it's after quitting time for stream. I like made very little progress, but we did beat the Red Mist, and therefore unlocked the ability to challenge the Blue Reverberation. That's good. We unlocked Jebra's floor, the next abnormality in Jebra's floor, which gave us another person, another bean to utilize, which is good. Yeah, we made a lot of progress today. The reason that the stream has the question mark next to finale is because I had no idea how far I was or where I was. So I don't even think next stream we're going to be able to hit the finale, but I do think that next stream we're going to be able to make a lot of progress. I'm hoping to knock out these two and see what's in this fourth row here. I think what we're going to probably wind up seeing next stream, or this week rather, is me hopefully getting to the next library grade. That's what I would like to see that. I'd like to get to the next library grade this week, but we'll see. I am again fumbling in the dark trying to find, you know, builds that work, and I'm trying to use new cards and experiment with stuff, but we've got 9 pages and 5 characters. 4 if you consider that Jebera is only going to be using her cards. So it is what it is. But anyway, thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always a delight. Genuinely super fun. Just glad to have you guys here with me. Have a wonderful rest of your night or day or wherever you happen to be in the world. And be nice to yourself. I mean, I don't want to tell you how to be, but be nice to yourself. There's a Discord, !Discord in the chat, and we chat and hang out and play video games together and stuff, and share stuff. People talk about Limbus Company with spoiler tags on, so I don't know anything. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.